We're going to get rid of weed. We're going to leave it to the states and the insurance companies. And we're going to leave you to their clutches. Physio, chiropractic, and massage therapy are all great resources when you need them. But going to these appointments every 2 months does not give me the ultimate results I'm looking for when it comes to my well-being. It's taking daily, even hourly opportunities to move my body that makes the biggest difference. This has only been made possible for me with this episode's sponsor, Uplift Desk. Uplift Desk is a /legalaf for a special offer, and it's only available at our link. Start in 2025 right. Stand, move, thrive with Uplift Desk. Yeah, there's an old line about the government that people seem to forget. The government is my enemy until I get a friend. Well, as soon as your house blows away, right, or blows down or burns down or whatever's going on in your life, then you need a friend. And that's supposed to be the federal government doing something that the individual states can't do collectively, just by sheer volume, because of the logistics around it, and the dollar amount around it. And so Donald Trump is totally ignoring that. And issuing the statements, and I got more news for you. I live in Florida, I've lived in Florida, I have very close friends. Most of these individuals,
like a bird on the wire, I'm off to a plane, and I know I'll get burnt, but it's worth all the pain, and we will always be two lonely valentines, watching the waters and wasting the time.
They are true, and I'm just doing a list, but I'm not complete. And they are personally involved.
Maybe I was wrong, and I thought that was
undocumented because of a lack of a dignified immigration policy in this country, that they are criminals. Because right next to the undocumented Venezuelan in Miami, as an example, is a good old-fashioned, regular, hardworking, documented Venezuelan, and he or she supported that undocumented person emotionally, morally, culturally, and otherwise. That's why I can't believe that there's any aspect of gaining my cultural and intellectual respect during this last election. His policies hurt and demean these very communities. For those
maybe I was wrong, and I thought that was
contribute to our society. We said that we were going to be tied together here. Last year alone, undocumented, in federal income tax, $65 billion. That's about $65 billion worth of violent drugs. And they're undocumented. So, what we're watching consistently with the Trump administration is a complete lack of any holistic 360-degree evaluation about policy issues towards it. There's no thought process. There's no thinking ahead on a chessboard. They're playing checkers or cheesy, and they're losing because there's no thought. And there's no thought if I do this, this will happen, and this will happen, and this will happen. No deep thought or policy analysis. I'm not talking about analysis paralysis. I'm talking about deep thought and deep thinking that has to go into a complicated policy decision. How could that be?
What does have to do with nitric oxide levels? If you want to know why so many people experience a decrease in nitric oxide levels, just look at this banana. It's fresh, brightly colored, and looks great. Now, look at this banana. This one is brown and wilted. Believe it or not, knowing what happened to this brown banana can help with maintaining nitric oxide levels and living life to its fullest. To find out how it helps support nitric oxide production, just watch it. Age of 70 ranks is a fellow superhuman. He tours as a grower in 2 rock bands and plays marijuana sets that last until 3 hours in the morning. His fingers featured in a recent music festival in the sweltering Nevada sun. Like every minute of it, it's a voiceless little kid's retirement dream, and his smile says it all. We've seen now it's hard to get the country so close to missing out on the community works so hard.
Painting your pain and painting your
He was a musician at heart.
painting.
He wanted to get back to playing the drums as soon as he retired at one time.
And
But when that time
paint your
came, he was
thoughts
just too tired.
and
He
paint
had the
your
energy he used to have to talk
dreams.
off his fingers with the cold and
And paint
sometimes it even fall asleep dreams and all.
but paint won't
You'll never do that. First of all, that's inconsistent with the nanosecond of attention span of Donald Trump. That's one. Two, he's already sold his soul or whatever else is left of him to special interest groups that have him by the, brass buttons. So he's got a warped sense of what is appropriate national security and economic policy or immigration policy for America, because he's in the back pocket of oil and tech, big crypto, and data. You never had a president who's so transparently manipulated by outside interest groups. And then you add into that Donald Trump has his own business interests that are not aligned with American values and America's best interest, because he's not making decisions about domestic and foreign policy based on what's right after a deep thought. We have policy institutes, think tanks. There's no think tank in the Trump administration. There's no think. And he's in the tank there. See, I knew I was put it together. There's no thought. There's no thought process. And so before you decide to get rid of 600,000 Venezuelans, somebody should have done a study. But we're only 11, 12 days into the administration, so we did that study. Nobody. Somebody should have done a study. To look at what will be the impact on the economy, the impact on the areas where they are contributing to society. But since you're making the false narrative that they're not contributing to society, that they're criminals, you don't bother with the analysis of how well the impact or their removal from society will have a bad impact on us, because you want to argue they're criminals and removing them as a good thing. Go back to your neighbor whose house just burned down, who can't get a disaster recovery worker to work for him, or a company to work for him, or in Texas, Arizona, Texas, Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, who can't get a roof on their house, who can't move into their house, who has no fresh running water, or other utilities because of this matter. And let me just do a special comment about this group of undocumented resiliency workers. They are threatened and abused by their employers. There's no protection for them because they're undocumented. They'll work hard a month or two, they won't get paid, and then the employer will try to, or the contractor will try to beat them out and say, if you aren't giving me, I'll have you deported. So they go underground, and they don't have to be paid, they don't have health care, they don't have just normal basic OSHA protections around them, safety protections around them, because they're always living under threat. If you don't do this job for cheap or nothing, I'm going to have you deported. There's even violence being perpetrated against them. They are doing God's work. They are doing an honorable job for less than the minimum wage. And our thanks for that, our gratitude is repaid out if they have them deported. So we continue to follow what we're watching, just erratic, unstable, thoughtless administration that does not think through any of its policy decisions. We got other hot takes up right now about the freeze. We're going to freeze federal funding. We're going to impound it. We're going to promote the entire American economy off filter and off its axis. And then a judge blocks it. Oh, sorry. We're going to unfreeze. This is the thought process. As I said, there's no think tank. There's no think. And Donald Trump said tank. For all he's wrapped up in ethical business conflicts with the world that he owns. It's foreign powers that are investing in him that's having to make decisions not for the American people, for himself. And he's beholden to these special interest groups, like the ones that wanted to continue to go after the transgender community, continue to go after women in America, go after immigrants. They're talking to all the immigrants. In their mind, you took us and X-ray of their mind with a snapshot of the It says, immigrants, people, criminals, gangs, target. This is how they think. Instead of undocumented immigrants are doing a very hard job and doing a lot of dirty jobs in our country. Place rates, go ahead and see what happens to your food supply. See what happens to your fruit and vegetable supply. See what happens to your construction. See what happens to your rebuild of your house. Come back to me and let's be here in 3 months and see what happens. I don't want that kind of social experiment. Let's push this button and find out what happens. That's it. That's not the way to put it. You take your phone calls right here. That's West Touch Network and our Legal AF on Michael Fulbach. Wednesdays and Saturdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, regular show, Legal AF. On the podcast here at the West Touch Network and a brand new show, Legal AF YouTube channel, Legal AF MTN. So, until my next hot take, until my next Legal AF contribution, in collaboration with the West Touch Network, we just launched the Legal AF YouTube channel. Help us build this pro-democracy channel where I'll be curating the top stories at the intersection of law and politics. Go to YouTube now and please subscribe at Legal AF MTN. That's at Legal AF MTN. I am told nobody received a corporate license. I think this will probably save a lot of lives. There are lots of lookouts out there. Until today, I didn't find a single one for the money. It's crazy to think about it. It was almost any crisis. That made me feel like highly trained to survive for out of another hospital. Very good people better right now. Even so, I didn't know what to why would you ever want to leave your amazing home? You probably have a half-full fridge and some cans and a warm bed. You told your neighbor you go and drink. You run out there someplace. That's without you trying to forage for your maybe in 5 hours. Words after spending 6 hours getting them up. This short presentation, all revealed public survival skills. Every other person in America should discover before it's too late. The next year, you're going to this power. Probably makes you far ahead of time. Third and final one is turn your house into a safe place. At the end of this video, you'll also have discovered dozens of other ingenious, like 39 of the cheapest and most nutritious survival foods you should stockpile before they're gone. How to stockpile a ton of water for a year. That's the canned foods under $1 to buy this year. What vital items disappeared immediately after Hurricane Harvey? But now, why you should always keep a silver coin in the freezer. Life-saving pills the government doesn't want you to have. How to legally outfox fever. What to do immediately once martial law is declared in your area. As I said, I'm Joel. After earning my trident, I proudly served my country overseas. As a SEAL, I was dropped deep behind enemy lines on some of the most dangerous missions you can imagine. It was a SEAL team in 2000 who saw me live in this highly secret compound attacks 10 years after the horror of 9/11. But there are many other missions just as important that you'll never hear about. We lost friends along the way, many others come back safely because of the unique skills and knowledge we gathered over the years. And I'm sure this knowledge may save your life as well in the next crisis. One of the most important things you must realize right now, before it's too late, is the worst thing you can do. I've heard a lot of you. Probably have too. Every time we have TV, you know how, and sometimes even how to that's a crisis for the American. The truth is, nobody can do it. But what I can tell you for sure is both sides of this pieces of enjoy for we are ready to hear it. As the enemies gather at the gates, we've never been more divided. The Bible clearly says in Matthew 12:25, every kingdom divided against itself, every city or household divided against itself, like a house. We've never been more than not only as a nation, but also.
Pretty girl with muddy feet,
solely on supermarkets instead of fully stocked year-round.
soft
We are all
sings a
independent of
little
each other.
song. as she gaily goes along. She stops and smiles at me.
Watch what eating before bed does to your skin.
When I sing back in harmony.
Hey, good evening. Tonight,
Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
Rolling out the playbook after cutting government
Walking through the woods at night with a faltering flashlight, placing every step with care and hoping I don't meet a bear. I am on a path I know leads me to Foxfire Glow. Moments of awareness, the lessons that I teach. Beautiful distractions wake me from my sleep. The universe is waiting to astound us. Our lives are filled with random artifacts. Little miracles are all around us. Flowers growing bravely through the cracks. Stories told unfold again. At supper shared with transient friends. Each to each the songs we share. Drifting on the evening air. Grateful for the simple things. Open hearts and open streets. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
For some ridiculous lawsuit Trump filed back in 2021 because Facebook exercised its discretion with a platform that it controlled to block Donald Trump back then. So they're now paying $25 million, $23 reportedly to a presidential.
When you turn on your TV, my people know just what you see. But when you're making
another name, some may have an opinion of that, but I'll leave it to your opinion ultimately to make that determination. Also, let you share your opinions about confirmation hearings that took place Cash Patel, Tulsi Gabbard, and RFK. All of those confirmation hearings were set by Republicans at once to try to jam these unqualified, incompetent, and dangerous people through. And again, to me, whether you're a Republican, Democrat, whatever, you should want to qualify people, not Jesus or Gabbards or RFKs or Cash Patels, dangerous, incompetent people. Also, federal lower interest rates, caused by Donald Trump, and that literally freeze, even though it was blocked by a federal judge, another federal judge in Rhode Island after Trump purported to rescind the memo his press secretary said, no, you're just rescinding the memo, not the freeze. So Caroline Wendell said, Trump press secretary, I have to say, the judge was like, so you're not rescinding it. So we're going to issue a restraining order against you, but chaos has the fucking cost. Crazy. How long for this week? We have Thursday at least. But it's been a crazy weekend. This week has really highlighted the administration, political malicious incompetence. We've set up the show numerous times throughout Biden's administration that when crises happen, we want somebody in charge is able to handle them appropriately to manage the situations. Was it politically clear-eyed and be honest with the American people and make the right decisions about how to actually make these situations better? Unfortunately, we have a guy right now
opposite of that, who rushes to judgment and tries to blame the other side. The opposite of it. Like I got our let's get to our experience. And it's an arrogant values. Arrogant is the buck stops here, the buck stops with me, the buck stops here. And Donald Trump is the opposite of truth. In that regard, the opposite of what a leader is supposed to be.
Pages in front of me claim to know the answers now. I know the truth, but I'm too scared. Comes after this.
To see it, and it makes me so angry that there are Americans who could look at this and support these evil guy and really disgusting. And we're going to get into it all.
Don't know which side to choose. Everything's changing. I know I'm gonna have to lose. My mind's exchanging. The truth is my escape. Everything's changing. It's all the same, but everything's broken. And you wanna change. My mind's rearranging. You want the same. The future is open. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 What will come from this? No one seems to know it's real anymore. I've got one foot in the door. This mindless game, everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 This mindless game, everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now? Where are you now?
The special edition of World News
So where are you
disaster
now?
in the U.S. in more than 2 decades. The big air collision right here over the Potomac River, an American Airlines passenger jet and a U.S. Army flat top helicopter. Like, now say,
stage.
Choir boy, pencils rage from the book of death. He steals the page. Tucks it in his pocket. His firecracker will be a rocket. Recognition is overdue. The shadows hide his crystal view. He's the only one who can see through. All else is a vision and a parallel apparition. He sells towards the sun. His self-made machine. Confidence confides in him, joined by his dream. A minuscule and meager man, larger than he sees. A subtle voice, a quiet choice, a fast and fatal scream. To his face, there's no one here in this place. It's a classic open and shut case. The guilty not suspected, never noticed or corrected. 60 passengers and 4 crew members. The jet had taken off with pitches on canvas and was coming in for landing. Will pay his price. It's up to him to break the ice. A true temptation will be his eyes. He will have his story. His quarter hour of glory. He sails towards the sun. His self-made machine. His confidence confides in him. He's joined by his dream. Minuscule and meager man, larger than his team. Divers working through the night, searching the waters for any possible survivors. A fast and fatal scream. Fast and fatal scream. By daylight, that rescue effort had turned to recovery. Tonight, we learned nearly 40 bodies pulled from the water, but officials say the wreckage will need to be lifted to recover the others. We know shortly before the crash, the American flight was asked to change home place. The pilots agreed. They changed course. They were coming in. And we know that air traffic control reached the Black Rock and did very obvious they confirmed seeing that jet. And tonight, here to fix this are some of the victims, the young skaters. And President Trump today asked for a moment of silence. But then appearing to imply blame for the crash. We started with the investigation, then the collision in the air, and so the lives lost. Tonight, Peace the Aire disaster in the U.S. intervened 24 years. Last night, 8:40 p.m., a deadly, catastrophic collision over the Potomac River. An American Airlines regional jet and a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter collided. Emergency calls the regional jet of American Airlines Flight 5342 from Wichita, Kansas, was coming in for landing just 2,400 feet to go. These images of the deadly collision are now being closely examined by federal authorities. The moment captured on a webcam live stream at the Kennedy Center, the horror lighting up the night sky in Washington. A fire in the air, second photo, lawmakers with icy, waste waters from Potomac.
breaking into multiple parts. So 300 first responders on the scene in minutes, conducting a massive search and rescue operation. Emergency vehicles lining up along using their lights to illuminate the route. Helicopters flying overhead, using their searchlights to scan the dark for jet planes. Dive teams searching in the water, nearly above freezing. Easy fire chief John Donnelly takes another very challenging And while the investigation is still very early, like any reclamation knowledge approaching, preparing to land at the National Airport to south. And before the jet was to land, air traffic control was asking the American Airlines flight to change runways to land on a short runway. Runway 33, the pilots agreed, and air traffic control continued them to land. The pilots adjusting their approach and prepared to come in for landing. Reportedly less than 3 seconds before the crash, air traffic control also asked the crew piloting the Black Hawk helicopter if they saw the regional jet. The helicopter pilot says yes. Everybody is very good. And the pilot is very good. The controller makes another radio call to that helicopter, telling them they're passing behind the CRJ, the regional jet. Spill reply. And with 60 passengers, that lane. Passenger jets flight data reporters expected to shed light whether the American Airlines pilots knew that Black Hawk was so close. Late today, we spoke with an eyewitness who saw that passenger jet in the air. He was driving home from work. Ari Shulman. Ari, I knew you were driving home from work and you saw that regional jet through the window? I did, yes. I saw it out my left window. I was looking at it when I was driving, but I looked up to my left, knowing that the runway was there and wondering if there might be a plane landing, and I literally went when I saw the jet. And when I first looked at it, it was completely overloaded level flight, and everything was fine. And then moments later, you looked out the window and you saw something very different. Yes, that's right. I saw a little snapshot of it for about 2 or 3 seconds at a time. The second time that I looked, it was just a Police officers said they also on that flight, he was participating in up to 14,000 skaters, coaches, and others also returning home from the national building in conjunction with the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita. U.S. Figure Skating saying in a statement, "We are devastated by this unspeakable tragedy. All the victims' families closely in our hearts." Chile, Russian state media also reported two Russian world champion skaters were robbed of plane. Skaters from the skating club of Boston. Olympic skater Nancy Carrier, Olympic alumni of that program. Today, she was in tears. She spoke to the skaters. What's my favorite word in skating is get back up. Keep on trying. Even when it's hard, you get back up. He shared this photo on board the flight just before taking off from Wichita, and he posted this video of himself skating just yesterday with the caption, "I was so happy to qualify for national development camp. It's been my goal ever since I became aware that it was a thing. I learned so much and with so many amazing people." One of his coaches today. This dude was so down. I started skating a few years ago. Smiling. Here to get I understand. So I discovered the connection with audience and joy. And he was giving other people purpose. Joy, pressure, skating community. 16 national skating team. 16 family members, coaches, judges, and skating coaches. Crashes involving commercial aircraft here in the U.S. are strictly rare. Last week in Buffalo, New York in 2009, and here in Washington tonight, and involving a crash of the Potomac more than 40 years ago in 1982. An Air Florida flight crashing due to bad weather, killing 78 people on board. The loss of life and aviation is very unusual consequence. And I feel sorry for so terrorists. And tonight, the DC Fire Chief telling me they now wait for machinery to help move pieces of that jet before they can continue to recover the victims. Obviously, there's still some victims in that wreckage. Now it's a class action lawsuit against Walmart. The company agreed to pay $45 million to settle that lawsuit. Peak season electricity shoppers this year were relief for some consumers and possibly putting back their pockets. If you live within 25 miles of Walmart, net worth up to $1,000. They owe customers $45 million and are required to give out gift cards as compensation to customers who answer a survey and qualify themselves. All you have to do is follow the link we attached. Available for a short amount of time.
Saturday night,
Having
when
your
I
application
land
to be
on
available
my
for your
face
visit
and
makes it easier
dance
for
on all your
anyone to
tables and
participate
ring
in
all your
online
bells and
and
I'm
transaction. You want to get your name, age, email, phone number, and phone address. There are hundreds of these sites.
into. I sit, all I sit in the sun. And I dance to the moon, let me show you how I dance to the moon. I wanna show you how I dance to the moon. Let me show you how I dance to the moon. Baby, sometimes life is so hard, it's when you move and just do it, then you will be thrown. Run like a fox, walk like an owl, but never let nobody get you down. And
Police activity has to push through fast investigation into cyber Texas and the mistake was made and was quickly taken into a
I sit, oh, I sit in a song. Dance to the moon, let me show you how it dance to the moon. I wanna show you how it dance to the moon. Let me show you how it dance to the
But Secretary Pete has said military does dangerous things and does routine things on a regular basis. Some sort of elevation issue.
Yeah, turn off the TV, hang up your phone, grab a little piece of life and call you alone. Get off the couch, walk through the door, take a little bit, ask for more, and rhythm and I sit, oh, I sit in the sun. Let me show you how I dance. Dance to the moon. Let me show you how I dance to the moon. Yeah, I'm friends in my tent, likes to drink beer, and we throw it all the window just to drink it. Now we're leaving again. Greyhound bus, plus the heart, and a whiskey buzz.
Very important developments in IT is thanks to you this evening. We're also willing to help the Black Hawk helicopter service responsibility and their mission on the land of security tonight. We will take a night mission from team training and then they will experience violence. Both of your experienced pilots, they have done that run several times themselves in the day, in the night, and they did apparently have those night missions on the front that would be unusual if they did not. But why did they put more difficult? Helicopter pilots I talked to watch 24 hours say that it's much more difficult with those night missions on the front because they seem to see that plane in front of you in days that they didn't at the lights of the city or another plane came in. Thank you. Anytime the Vice President Trump comes in, the average White House will bring silence. Tonight, with the recovery effort underway, the investigation only just beginning. President Trump, without any evidence,
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you shouldn't Say your goodbye. You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
Tonight we're tracking a powerful cross-country storm, flash flooding, and severe storms stretching from Texas to Kentucky. This is just the northeast tomorrow. Winds from east to
Moments in the skies over Washington, D.C. Unrealized regional jet colliding with a black military officials. One of the keys to the investigation will be understanding the level of situational awareness with both cockpits and the tower. Were they seeing and talking about the same things? Was there a shared understanding? And did they understand the picture rapidly forming around them? NBC News has learned snapping was not normal in the air traffic control tower at the time of the crash, but still acceptable by FAA standards. And one way to control the air traffic distance between the helicopter and the plane. And the collision was cam video. Lawson was at the airport to pick up his wife from a business trip when her plane went down.
I need a girl like you. I need someone who see me through. Oh yeah, all those nights when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl. Let's go home.
They were called sweethearts. Now, it's a way to claim her body. You are just time down others until I want your race.
Don't know why I have such bad luck. All I know is I started a song and I need a girl like you. I need someone to see me through. Oh yeah, all those nights yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, and let's go home.
All the flights kids and certain members of the U.S. junior skating community, including athletes and coaches, were two Russian world champion skaters. Russian he spoke about Washington Station,
I need someone to see me through. Oh yeah, all the nights yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, and let's go home. I need a girl like you. I need you to see me through. Oh yeah, all the nights yeah, when I'm alone. Let's go home. I need you to satisfy. You're the one that makes me feel so high. Oh yeah.
The NTSB is leading the investigation. It is the only agency authorized to release information on Jennifer Hummon is the chair of the NTSB. Is this one of the worst years of the NTSB?
Yes, it is. And it's actually something out before Congress when I last testified on safety. But this is exactly what we're here. And here we are investigating a tragedy that we haven't seen in years.
We asked her about not normal staffing in the control tower where this happened with the NTSB.
That's not new to us. We have seen low staffing in other towers.
This is the first deadly commercial plane disaster in the U.S. since 2009, when 49 people died during a crash landing in Buffalo, New York. Now, families of the 67 are facing a new reality as they learn their husbands and wives to the flights.
Thank you, NBC. She joins us now as well, the recovery efforts are not over yet. The divers, they wrapped up their day with sundown when we saw the sun leave, but you've been watching the flashing lights on the water continue, and that is because boats, according to officials, will continue to circulate the area, searching the surface. The divers will return to the towing river tomorrow once again, law enforcement at all levels tackling this very demanding mission. The DC Medical Program calling it the largest recovery mission the city has seen in decades. As this continues to try to bring solace and return the victims to their families. Again, this is a victim where you're a little bit more about their parents, coaches, little kids. What else are you doing? One of the communities that has been especially hard hit is the ice skating community. Because you look at where this flame was coming from. It's coming from Wichita, Kansas, where a national development camp program had wrapped up in production with the U.S. Figure Skating National Championships over the weekend. So a lot of people on board of this American Airlines flight have been skaters, rising stars, a lot of young skaters, 10, 12, 11 years old, also their parents. Area, the Philadelphia area, also training at clubs in the Boston area. Just in the DC area here, we've been watching national memorials at various ice rinks throughout the region continue to grow as people go pay their respects, leave notes, trying to come to terms with this devastating and shocking tragedy. Among the victims includes 12-year-old Brielle Breyer and her mom, Justina, a friend, talking talking to us earlier today at the high school. Favorite memory growing up is playing games with her and talking. She is really, really talented and she can do juggles too. And I really I look after those people and they are my inspiration. Another part of the community is Boston. The Skating Club of Boston revealing that they lost 6 members of that club, including 2 skaters, 13-year-old Gina Hahn and her mom, Jin, also 16-year-old Spencer Lee and his mom, Christine, 2 coaches from Russia who had moved here in 1998, started working with that club in 2017. They leave behind their son, who is an ice skater himself. He competed earlier in the weekend at that competition. So many people gathering in Boston today, a tearful, emotional day as they try to process the impossible, right? Yeah, we're going to process all of this. You can tell us a little bit more about the crew members on that flight. Yeah, so there were 60 passengers, 4 crew members, which included 2 pilots and 2 flight attendants. We learned their identities to Denisha Brown, according to a cousin who said this is actually supposed to be one of her last flights before she had planned to change careers within American Airlines. Also, on board Scotty Epstein, his family describes him as full of life. He loved his job, he loved the opportunity to travel as a flight attendant. They say that he loved most of all his family, a father, a stepfather, a husband, a brother. He was the first officer, Sam, really on board the party, so the emotional message saying that he's supposed to get married. It's here, a reminder of all the lives that we cut short.
Just like a mattress tag, and if it's this, then you'll have to wait there. Always the rest, got something else to find them all. Why does everybody put a fear in the everyday thing? Some real habits, number 4, 13, don't fuck me no more. If it's this, then you have to wait there. Shake it like it's always been. Love with 13, that's what it means. It's always been. Love with 13, that's what it means to be mine. To be
Thank you so much for being with us. It is so
if it's this, then you have to wait back. So I feel bad. Number 4, 13, don't fuck me no more. If it's this, then you have to shake back. Shake back. Well, I guess I'll always
it's a very difficult one. The only thing worse when you walk in the sand or snow. At night. The area under this stretch of sky on a final approach to the airport or commercial jet, but also transit, like almost getting lower, right? It's like transit for traffic, like when we go there, my understanding is that the helicopter was lower than the jet, and the jet was descending. Like a behind helicopter, it's a helicopter. And the helicopter was too high, the helicopter was large, each side, especially being a very busy airspace. If you look at where the images on the helicopter, it's to create separation. What they said about that. The best is yet to come. The rest of us never yet. And to me, if really visuals airspace like this, I think we should change the policy mission more. I think as an immediate safety measure, the Department of Defense could institute where two crew chiefs are required for VMR flights. In those different career for visuals like this, they can't see the pilots can see from straight not far on the other side. I'd like to hear you say so they know where to be.
Sells his old video games for a few bucks. He listens to Nirvana. Here's Skirt Cook playing about his unwanted fame. He says better to be out than better way. So girl, when it comes up one day about 20 years ago, it's your meeting down plastic road. It's young and spinning in a million directions. Only him to show himself some affection. Tries to swim in a liquid flow. He keeps ending it out more slow. But that's okay. It's crashing. He's disgusted by old sex toys. He lives in the USA, where everybody hates gays. It's the American way. When they're fighting in a military, protecting our so-called freedom. Oh, I think they fucked James Cheatham.
Just before 9/11, American Flight 5342 from Wichita, descending towards the nation's capital on what had been an unremarkable trip. And then a collision a few hundred feet above the icy Potomac River.
This show run downtown. We all wonder where to go tonight to have a good time. Find this truth that you do. Man, you never give up the fight. Out here there are no stars.
because walls to fall away. I can see right through you these days. Darkness comes when it all hurts the most. I'm not sure if I'm sure about all this. Maybe someday someone will listen to me. Song after endless, singing to hear it crying. Echoes bouncing off the wall. Maybe someday you will change your mind about this situation. You do, I will be right here wasting time. First thing, you can go back here. I know you are everywhere I go, racing always up into the north, flying on some distant ray, moonlight shining. These days I can hardly see. Alright, in these rough towns, you know everything goes backwards. Turns around, I don't know what to do anymore. I just think you can't go back here.
Don't touch that dial and don't turn that station. 'Cause now you are tuning in to Rock Nation. Nation can't be stopped always. Already chasing, we got this locked. They can't handle us, impossible to trample us. Our Broncos stamina's just too much. The competition knows this. It doesn't matter who our opponent is, because we're always focused. Check the stats and analyze the facts. Use logic to make the critics submit with the hot topics. Because we don't settle for lesser, we give it our best. A Bronco never folds under pressure. Bronco Nation, where we from? Idaho, the Boise State University. Bronco Nation, where we from? On this campus, if you dream it, you can make it. It's yours for the taking. Follow your dreams. A Broncos committed, respect is a given, resilient and driven. Success is our goal, our communities our home. Smurf turf arena gyms are combat zones. The classroom is where we apply ourselves. It's Bronco Nation. Everybody knows where we're from. The Blue and Boise State University. Bronco Nation. Everybody knows where we're from. Idaho. The Blue and Boise State Stuck to cross my way. Never thought this would happen. I'm on the way that you created. This is the moment to tell you everything. Oh, that's not when you walk away. Never felt this good. Never felt this way. Is this just slipping away from everything you imagine? I'm on the way that you created. Tell you everything.
Come on, get in.
But it's not when you walk away. I've never felt this good. Never felt this way.
tells me all of this. You swim away that wave you created. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything. Oh, everything, everything. Not when you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything, 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 everything. Oh, this not you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah.
In her room, she awaits his arrival. See him walking through the door. She dreams of the man she once knew as a lover. Wonders, is he still like before? Or maybe he has changed. Maybe he has rearranged his life. She was just his lover. The other girl's his wife. Pacing the floor, now she moves to the window. She's looking, but he's not in sight. Remember the times when they held to each other. She trembles. Will he hold her tonight? Oh, maybe he won't show. Maybe he don't know he is her life. She was just his lover. The other girl's his wife. The other girl don't know what he has done to her. If she found out, she couldn't live. The other girl don't know what he has took from her. While she give all she had to give, pushing her face further down the pillow. It's too late. Tonight is not the night. Wiping away what she swears is the last tear. She curses, not even a goodbye. Oh, maybe it's the best. 'Cause maybe for the rest of her life, she would be his lover. The other girl's his wife.
A pretty girl with muddy feet, splashing past me on the street, softly sings a little song as she gaily goes along. She stops and smiles at me when I sing back in harmony. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day, beautiful distractions guide me on my way. Walking through the woods at night with a faltering flashlight, pacing every step with care, and hoping I don't meet a bear. I am on a path I know leads me to Foxfire Glow. Moments of awareness, the lessons that I keep, beautiful distractions wake me from my sleep. The universe is waiting to astound us. Our lives are filled with random artifacts. Little miracles are all around us. Flowers growing bravely through the cracks. Stories told unfold again. At supper shared with transient friends. Each to each the songs we share are drifting on the evening air. Grateful for the simple things. Open hearts and open strings. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
Welcome to the Daily Report on this Thursday, January 30th. I'm Liz Weiser. Recovery efforts are underway after a deadly air collision.
Safety first, Obama, Biden, and the Democrats put policy first. Efforts now are focused entirely on passengers, members and partners, first responders, along with their families. Your coaches, your teenage athletes, this will have
Missing you is the hardest thing that I ever have to do. Truer words have never been spoken when I say I love you. Through the thick and the thin, the good and the bad, you've always been right there with your candy lips and your sensuous kiss and your paralyzing stare. Being away from you is like tearing the stars from the sky. I'd die a little more each time I'd wait without you by my side.
you touch my skin, I fall into an ocean of your love. From the seafloor, I can see you reaching for me from above. I'm drowning beautifully for you in all bliss, gives me my life's breath. You saved my world, I surrendered my soul, and in my heart is a way being away from you is like tailing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. You're my anything, you're my everything, you're my all and my forever. My heart beats a love song in rhythm with yours when we're together. Oh, with our dreams spun out into a future and the happiest times we've ever had. I look down the road of our life and I see you there holding my hand. Being away from you is like tearing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. Without you by my side. So long you've been trapped in these memories. So long I've been walking through these trials, where I've been dragged in triumph through these streets. So you can't get caught up in your denial, yeah, your denial. And I can't seem to disappear, but I'll keep yelling, let me out. I can't seem to reappear, but I'll keep yelling, let me out. Now then, you pour out in your black and white. That there's a certain truth to each style. But I'm only just getting in a dream.
Very experienced and would have known this around for longer near the Reagan airport. One U.S. official said that this should not have been a problem because this is a route that is taken regularly on a daily basis. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said that the Black Hawk last night was involved in the annual training exercise when it collided with the passenger jet. Now, what's fascinating about this is that it's not irregular to see military helicopters along the near Reagan Airport. That happens all the time. Officials say that the passenger plane was on a standard flight path, and so was the military helicopter. But what happened last night is obviously a tragic anomaly. You guys are in a Black Hawk helicopter. What is it like, and what is the significance of both the height at which the helicopter was flying and whether they missed the Black Hawks are one of the preferred modes of transportation for senior Pentagon officials like the Defense Secretary. The most recent time I was in a Black Hawk was in December with Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin when he was visiting Tokyo. And from my experience, the soldiers of the Black Hawk are constantly scanning the horizon, looking from each side and forward for anything that could be in the way. Now, the elevation is stand up the horizon of Black Hawk, perhaps the best view of the city because they are at a lower elevation. Now, in DC, the ceiling around the Reagan Airport on that stretch of the Potomac is 200 feet, and that's because it is so heavily congested. That is the ceiling, and what is in the air. What we're looking at going forward is at what altitude was that helicopter flying. Mentioned night vision goggles. We have a little bit of emergency information from Secretary of Defense Hegseth and President Trump. It's not clear whether they were there the night last night. Both Secretary Hegseth and President Trump have said that there were night vision goggles on board. Speculated that you're wearing night vision goggles and restricts your peripheral vision, and the soldiers on board may not see objects in the sky. Our officials today said that these crews were trained
When the sativa hits your cerebral red blanket is tossed across your eyes and makes your tears sweat. I was walking through this forest filled with these crazy little gnomes. And all I know is that they had a trailer of 100% no-brains. This was supposed to be your love song, but it's about time I wrote myself one to get me by, to get me high, and to pass it around. I was surrounded by vanilla papers so I could savor the flavor later. The impact this blunt had on my mind was like 1,000-mile wide crater. Each time I dip my pen in the resin and I write my song, with the smoke that I'm exhaling, extracted from my bones. This was supposed to be your song, but it's about time I wrote myself one. The only thing that remains constant is my heart. The only thing that remains constant. I'm high. This was supposed to be your life song. Yeah. Oh no 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 no. I said it's about goddamn time. Goddamn time I wrote myself one to get us by, to get us high. Ooh, and to pass it around. You got no attention, and you got no name. You're just faceless numbers who all think the same. And in your head, nothing's changed. Everything's perfect. That's how it'll stay.
Send that to me. Stop it.
You want your cake and want it eaten too. You're gonna wanna get in the hand of God. I've always had must be a capitalist.
Stop that, dog.
Did you look in your lips? What you find once look inside your chest, feel the hits. And the silent reminder, keep pounding your ears. It begs on your ears, it thirsts on your tears.
He was raised upright and thoroughly schooled to walk straight and narrow. He got nothing to show, everything he owns would fill up one week there. He got no money in the mattress, got no money in the bank, and there ain't no job to be had. That's when we get more being good. Maybe it's time to be bad. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. So this is our chance, our opportunity. Come on, Lizzie, leave this life behind. All we gotta do is cross all over the line. I know where there's a camp full of men and they're working for the WPA. And there's this little shack just over the track. We can help them spend their pay. Well, we'll set up a bar and we'll deal out the cards and dance away this old depression. Well, we'll treat them fine and show them a good time. Practicing our new profession. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. We'll let things happen, we're so naturally. Come on, Lizzie, I'm tired of being poor. There's a better world waiting on the other side of that door.
Figuring out, how to use his office and who people are who are surrounding him, as he pointed out.
Skip through our stockings when there came a loud knocking and a whispered early morning. Down the road, a mile half road, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, Lizzie, get decent, gotta get out of town. We gotta catch her on somebody's car. Well, there's fire and smoke and the women folk, and they're wondering where their husbands are. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. Well, they're all headed up, they show no mercy. Come on, Lizzie, leave your things behind. Well, we'll jump in Joe's car and head straight for that New York line. Come on, Lizzie, come on, Lizzie, come on, Lizzie, come on, Lizzie.
What's interesting is I'm just looking at absolutely just behind my camera, and that flight is still on the way. American Airlines Flight 542 it says it's been canceled. Now we're running about 24 hours ago. So you can imagine just 24 hours ago, those people were looking at that same report, looking for that flight. So it just shows how long this tragedy is.
It's very chilly. What do we know about the seniors who are lost in the tragedy?
There were a number of seniors from across the region, 64. The seniors were Gina Hannon, Spencer Lane. Lane was someone who had left high school to pursue.
Listen to my heart, hear my soul's secrets. Give me your passion and feel my love grow. Speak to me softly, let me caress you. Take me to places that only you know. Our dreams of each other last until daybreak. Sunshine and dewdrops will wake us from sleep. I look in your eyes and I know I'm not dreaming. And give thanks for the love I will never forsake. We'll always have each other until and beyond the end of time.
We are going to bring you much more coverage on the daily condition.
Listen to my heart, hear my soul's secrets. Give me your passion and feel my love grow. Speak to me softly, let me caress you. Take me to places that only you know.
Got nothing to show. I feel stranded. Got nowhere to go. You left me all alone tonight. I can't go home. Empty inside.
That's down for 2023 when it was 33 when we incursions, flights, and a total of serious categories of pollution. The FAA wants to safely review up to the rise in running incursions
My face around
and found the rise was caused by a variety of
same old cause I'm so empty inside. Just wanna curl up and die.
Suspended recovery operations more than 90 days in Crouch near Washington, but on the same Friday morning, when a law enforcement source confirmed to CBS News crews fear they may not be able to recover all funds because strongly reporting sources later, they believe that there are more entail the more most President Shannon staff is senior consultant for risk management and very much for being here.
It just makes sense to do that. Take into account the will to live. That's where that individual is healthy and is able to fight for their lives. It's a difficult decision, but one that
I was sitting with a friend at the season's end, at an NBA playoff game. We got ourselves a treat. We had second row seats. We were surrounded by glamour and fame. Out on the floor, 100-point tied score, but my friend kept turning his head. And with the clock at 3, he turned to me. And this is what he said. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. With a wiggle and a jiggle and a push-up bra and a little peek of lacy thong. Flashing is a passion, and you're gonna get your ration from a Barbie with her high beams on. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Well, this place is filled with rascals and rogues. It's crawling with rascals and rogues. Movers and shakers and flat out fakers. Ain't nothing but rascals and rogues. He's an average Joe, but you'd never know. He only makes 30 grand a year. 'Cause I'll tell you, bud, last night at the club, he was spending like a millionaire. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town.
Senator, I'm offended by the question because my sole focus, commitment, and responsibility is about our own nation.
Capitalism Cash Patel faced questions on his nomination to lead the FBI.
I've never once advocated for the violence of nonviolence.
Democrats called his statements about January 6th defendants disqualifying.
I'm talking about his characterization of criminals, social police officers, as political.
For his nominees figure Peace to Congress, President Trump returned to the campaign theme, instructing schools to promote a patriotic education, federal order, funding for schools that teach about gender ideology or critical theory, and all of our CBS News.
This is congressional correspondent Paul Kelly joins me now from Capitol Hill. So now that Thursday's hearings are done, we have a sense if they've heard or helped any of the nominees?
Well, it's really going to depend on a case-by-case basis. You know, the case of RF and court responses that came back to address Senator Cashin with the vaccination autism. We know David Cashin is some cause, and he was a Republican that somewhat like our trying to get confirmation for those respect to pulse the gap and this like many as Democrats had more questions than answers after her hearing today. Now we really seem to have broad support from the Republicans. Casper Taylor for the Democrats really trying to conclude in some of his past statements, whether it was on January 6th, the election, or some broader views about the FBI. So that being said, how these nominees play out,
Particularly unique insight. She didn't. Well, obviously, she has the insight of having served and having flown a Black Hawk helicopter and having gone down in London. So I asked her more personally about her experiences of serving in about 20 years ago. It makes it into a ultimately ended up using her wedding to talk to me specifically about that. It's been one thing to learn for her. Learned about last night's crash. Every time I put myself back in that cockpit, back in that seat, I sat in for thousands of hours, along with my crew. I knew those folks were looking outside the aircraft for the passenger plane, that they were doing their job in the very last moment. They did not have to, panic or put, and then take us inside of the cockpit, like they said,
Pages in front of me claim to know the answers now. I know the truth, but I'm too scared of what comes after this. Don't know which side to choose. Everything's changing. I know I'm gonna have to lose my mind's exchanging. The truth is my escape. Everything's changing. It's all the same, but everything's broken. And you wanna change, my mind's rearranging. You want the same, the future is open. Come to me, I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 What will come from this? No one seems to know it's real anymore. I've got one foot in the door. This mind escape. Everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 This mind escape. Everything's changing. changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now?
This chaotic year that would jeopardize the ceasefire deal and future releases. What are the biggest concerns?
Carry me through darkness. Show me things I've never known. Bring me home. Give my life direction. Even though my heart may roam. Bring me home.
When this phase ends and the next one could start, or
I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home. Teach me love unselfish, and let me teach before I'm gone. Bring me home. Make a difference. I know your sun arose and shone to bring me home. I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home. Oh, I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home.
we're learning more about some of the victims in Wednesday's deadly plane and helicopter collision. We have a report from a local Virginia high school. They were returning from a development camp held in the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita, Kansas. ESPN's Tom Kansas and Ashburn, Virginia, spoke to the members of the devastating
People were wrapping up what has been an incredibly somber day there at the Ice House. The skating fund is directly impacted by the disaster that happened overnight. Now, we saw steps to people, many of them travelers in hand, going inside throughout the day, making sort of a makeshift memorial to pay tribute to people who passed away fast forward time. One thing I do want to point out is that Ice House recently came out and worldwide family and our hearts go out to all affected by this terrible tragedy. they say it's a close-knit community. They mean it. People in this facility, they are trained together. They're travel together to the shop. Each other, each other, just make incredibly emotional scene inside. Of course, for more of the identities of the people on the plane to be disclosed and have to be played to the last answer is well for all they're waiting anticipation. One 14-year-old here spoke to says that she believes that she lost several best friends on the flight that went down, and so she is just one of many for that was grieving and dealing with the profound nature of this loss for the days and weeks to come. Back to you.
Yes, thank you. So I'm 27 years ago, actually, in high school, what that elite benefit contest was, artists take the stage to perform with the Mitchell and right on show members and these are celebrated after the fire brings the young Shelley Bowler throughout the war. Wildfires killed now the two of the biggest fires in California fires were in 96% of the American region. Destroyed by the flames. We'd like to help communities affected. Go to fireaid.org and you can stream Fire Aid concert here on Coming up, our coverage of the mid-air disaster near Washington continues. The latest on the investigation and how the nation is. This is saying $28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Deal ends January 31st.
White House is in panic mode as Donald Trump tries to desperately cover up his fingerprints from the gutting of the FAA and other government agencies right before the horrific plane crash. Washington, D.C., the first crash like that since 2009. This crash where an airplane was struck by a military Black Hawk helicopter. Airport claimed more than 60 lives. It was horrific event. And right before Donald Trump gutted the FAA, Donald Trump basically won they got rid of safety committees. They had a hiring freeze at the FAA. They tried to push out all these FAA. They buyout package, which they're really already with congressional appropriations, telling people to leave by early February. And we're also learning hours before the horrific plane crash above Washington, D.C. airport, there was a near miss that took place right before, that day before. By the New York Times and others, that the staffing issues that were caused by the chaos of the Trump administration, the civic weekend, control tower, this specific crash, despicable, and so, as Donald Trump was in panic mode, here that what he did, he actually
broken down, beat up, and abused. And only given attention when something is wanted. Otherwise, it's left wandering.
Laying it all on PCI, laying it all on PCI. I'm pretty sure that the anatomy of that plan, how it as well as all that dopamine that was so excited for the access to knowledge. I ran to down everybody to say, oh, this is so great. This is what we're now learning. This is how we're planning. This is conference held by Donald Trump when he died. And we got as I navigated the crowd according to Liz, a fellow journalist's phone text message he had just sent. WTF, they called this article in the Atlantic the day Trump became president. Let me tell you the day he became president. Down that escalator back in 2060. The fact that the media is so surprised about this is an individual that came out to the January 6th choir song instead of the national anthem during his campaign.
Nothing ever changes. Like the campaign kept going for a day.
Hurricane
Struggles with one day. Left in the London Square Garden.
Cold War rebuild. Logan Island of trash. The fact that somehow now in the he's become unpresidential. He was never presidential. He was never fit. All of that government workers is causing the catastrophe. And we'll see here the catastrophe took place in New York. It is utterly horrific. Trump knows he's trusted right
and your smile is up the side. And in your heart, I know you lost it. Don't point your finger at me. When I'm not the only one with a dream. And God will grant a miracle. Believe in heaven and Christ. And when God will grant a miracle, we will see the good in life.
It's dropped to around 50%. Trump is removing less people and less criminals. These guys are terrible at everything they do. In addition to being dangerous, that's one of the points that I was making. In addition to being corrupt, this was the point. These are just opportunities. Here's the reason that Donald Trump drove most of his businesses into the ground that had declared bankruptcy many times. He didn't declare bankruptcy because he's a smart guy. He declared bankruptcy because he can't run organizations and he's a freaking idiot. That is why. Let's talk about Trump. So here is how he is rolling out part of their media plans. They're going to get boxed up.
In a moment of doubt, I was confronted with the truth. I was petrified, certain I was being used, and I was counting up ambitions and killing one by one like Jesus on the cross. I was sticking to my guns and I was looking for a friend to try and help me out. The silence was deadly, 'cause no than what I know right now. In a pregnant pause. In a pregnant pause.
That's why my conscious of life is right.
In a pregnant pause.
Hydration. The skin is desperate for hydration. However, it's not all that. There is a simple way to hydrate the skin like never before. In fact, a handful of smart women use the simple yet effective way to seal in water, flex their ears and their hair till they're in tight, smooth, plump skins. Hi, I'm Dr. Pamela Everybody. Also known as Dr. J. Not become well known for helping thousands of women just like you. But who feel like they're really bad.
Rewriting
Yes,
tests
they have incredible work with here
around you.
all around them. DIY remedies I've shared over the last 2 years.
Whisper softly
And I'm not
to
going to
your
go on the planet. Just let me raise most of the
romanticizing already. Why do you say you're sorry? Why you say and I know you don't see the world the way that I do. You don't disclose the words occasionally hold true.
DEI isn't just a race thing. Biden instituted DEI quotas at the FAA in order to improve workers who were deaf, vision impaired, disabled, completely paralyzed, and left there behind.
This is not
Finished. So then earlier in the day,
inside hypocrisy is a mind that can't regret. The shallows rise before the tide settles in. The sun and moon playing games to see why do you say you're sorry? Why you say goodbye? And I know you don't see the world the way that I do. Even disclosing the words occasionally hold true. Shadows break against the wall like the rain on my I see road becomes a fantasy I cannot please don't let me go.
And restores excellence and safety within federal aviation administration. It's like on the 22nd.
Why do you say you're sorry?
And this is his whole blaming
When you said goodbye. against the wall like the rain on my back. Impossible becomes a fantasy I cannot grasp.
It is idiotic, it's dangerous, like your shares. Not as though from the first time, but they don't know who they crash first inheritance,
I will not let you fall so easily in front of me. Stand up and dust yourself off. Who's to tell you who to be? Take a breath, relax for a while. Don't listen to their voices. Lift your head and smile. You will be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies clearing up. Ooh, clearing up. Ooh. All of the waves are crashing, wind is blowing your way. It's hard to stand the pressure with all the things they have to say. Let it out. Tell me just how you feel. Your strength is growing weary. Hold on to what is real. You will be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies clearing up. Ooh, clearing up. Ooh. Now I can see the sun.
That is why we don't want to wait for more proof on this issue. We want to take several precautions to reduce our exposure to several. Well, we can extend it home.
Take a look at this video. I think it's just innocent screen time. There's an invisible threat from radiation from our 5G and Wi-Fi devices.
Take my hand and walk with me.
Still being pulled out of the water. The investigation is just
Separate your thoughts from what is known to be. Wipe away your tears. don't have to lose another day. Get your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. You are mature for your age. You have seen such bad in your days. Forget your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope, nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again. I know this isn't easy. I won't give up till I know that you are gonna be okay. Get your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play, laugh again. Don't lose hope, nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again. Forget your fears, for now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope, nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again.
I keep spelling it out for you. Even if it's the last thing I ever have to do, I keep singing it out for you. If you don't feel it or still didn't see it, then you'll never have it again. And wouldn't it be a shame? Yeah, don't ruin the name of your game, and you never have to blame anybody else but yourself, so just do it. talking, he said, she said. They're all a bunch of meatheads that are beating their lives to death. And it's a notion I get when you open to respect all the ones that got his shoes up to their neck. If no one's spitting the beat for you, then you're spending your life giving everybody time on your hands and no beat on you. So don't feel it, just hear it, I'll hear it in the purest way I can. Oh, oh, yeah, hey, oh, in the purest way that I can. Just open up and have a slowly, but just don't give up and maybe you'll be happy again. Sometimes you can't wait and go again, so don't wait. Oh, yeah. Don't let it no. Just clear the fog and let the sickness drop when you're feeling fine and when the south stops going and the feeling comes. You know I could be wrong, but this is just a song and the thought was all that you needed to hang on, hang on, hang on. Hey, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on, hang on, hang on. Hey, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on.
This war and suffering could have easily been avoided if the Biden administration / NATO had simply acknowledged Russia's legitimate security concerns regarding Ukraine's defeat in NATO. Did you say that, yes or no? Yes is the answer. A few months later, you said on your podcast, and I quoted it, "Would this regime change war against Russia that the U.S. and NATO are waging via their proxy in Ukraine didn't begin when Putin invaded Ukraine. They had their eyes set on this objective long before that. Did you say that, yes or no?" There you go, guys. You're quoting a podcast. How'd you have a conversation with the chairman of the board on taking anything out of context? That was a good answer. Your answer is yes. Are you aware that your comments about proxy wars and Russia's legitimate security concerns with your own words are in alignment with what the Russians have said to justify their invasion of Ukraine?
Yes, Senator, I pay attention
I just feel the sky has been invaded by a totalitarian state, and you were there at 11:30 p.m. that night to say that you were with them, not us. It was place. You say you don't know because you don't read Russian propaganda. Russian state TV that aired your comments. Did you know that?
Senator, I think you should also quote the statement that I made criticizing Ferguson.
What I would say, Chairman,
I just feel the sky is gonna open and everything feels like rain. The simple thoughts, the words on which I'm choking in, I wash out in the rain. There's times I just feel the sky is gonna open and everything feels like rain.
the official has done that. My question is just, that's the issue that's at stake here. And as you said, I totally agree. This is about our intelligence officers. And you cannot handle most of what we do here is in secret. This is one of the very few opportunities that you will ever have to have a conversation with this panel in public. And the record is very clear about the position you took with regard to Edward Snowden, and the record is going to be very clear about your reaffirmation of the statements you made in the middle of the night when Russia was invading the free country of Ukraine. And I will take that Years after the creation, we're going to have this book, your time to expire. There was this other book right here as well, where Tulsi Gabbard uses to say that Edward Snowden was a traitor. Watch this movie play. Was Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America?
Senator, I will also repeat my answer.
I know what you said earlier that you were affected by a question that my colleague says, which I think was his duty as somebody on this committee to fulfill his responsibility and advise me to say we're not here to be understand the United States. So let me ask you again, do you believe as chairman of this committee, as the vast majority of members of our intelligence, that Edward Snowden was a traitor to the United States of America?
Senator, confirm this is
Senator,
rubber
This is not a moment for social media. It's not a moment to propagate theories, conspiracy theories, or attacks on journalism in the United States. This is when you need to answer the questions of the people whose votes you're asking to be confirmed as the chief intelligence officer of this nation. As my colleague said, this is not about you, it's about the people that serve the intelligence aid of the United States. Is Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America? That is not a hard question to answer when the stakes are this high.
Senator, as someone who
If
has
your answer is yes or no, is Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America?
as someone who
I'll go on to started to see at least a little bit because we were dealing with the Senate Intelligence Committee, where most of the work is done private. Those sensitive national secrets, those powerful, started to get a little bit of my hopes of cooperation, not cooperation,
And the bodies and the parts, the faces and their hearts, with the truth that they hold every day, have a way, turning away,
you refuse that guilty order.
and the
I believe for a second President Trump would ask you to do
wouldn't
something
it
that
be
would break the
nice
law.
if we could
No, I'm
run
asking you,
together, find
You
a
are
little place
asked
to
about
hide,
the illegal order. What will you do? You can say, oh, it's never happened. What will you
get
do?
ready to tell flesh
You
into
accept the illegal order.
And how about you? You look so cool. You're always doing what you wanted to do.
You don't want to consider
I'm
your
trying
life,
to
consider life,
take
consider
no
respect.
way out. Scream all you want, but this tape on your mouth, and you'll be looking over your shoulder for something, for someone new. Just someone that can do. Wouldn't it be nice if we could run together? Find a little place and hide.
Redacted but underlying what damage did it cause for 5.5 pages of redacted material? I would have thought that would raise question time. Secondly, you understood there are 20 countries that don't have extradition treaties with the U.S. chose to go to Russia, become a Russian citizen. Given that information, how would you decide to introduce a bill? Why did you introduce a bill in the United States Congress is not the same
Wouldn't it be nice if we could run together? Find a little place and hide. All my life I wanted this, but I'm still not
Senator,
happy with
I've
it.
answered this
Wouldn't it be nice if we
version of this
could
question many
run
times in this hearing
together?
already.
Find a
Foremost
little place
concern
and
has been and
hide.
remains that will continue to
Find
be
a little place
in
and
upholding
hide.
my oaths to the Constitution, support and defend Americans' Fourth Amendment constitutional rights. If confirmed as Director of National Intelligence, I'm committed to ensuring that we protect our nation's secrets by implementing a number of actions I've outlined so that those who have concerns about programs within our intelligence community, that we don't have another Snowden like me, and they are able to raise those concerns either directly with Congress or through any one of the number of legal paths that are available. I think it's also important and in line with many of the bipartisan concerns I've heard from this committee in security classification, security clearance and classification reform, in narrowing severely those who have access to the most sensitive and compartmentalized intelligence reporting and capabilities.
Senator Bennett, next we have Senator Paul. Make sure you're close. Brave. Please join my bipartisan legislation to call for charges to be dropped against him. I think that legislation was not appropriate. Do you believe he's brave or not?
And when that those words, once again, Senator, Edward Snowden broke the law. He also agrees and immediately there's some that exposed the United States to other legislative legal legislation.
Words are still released. Yes or no, please?
I make myself very clear. Edward Snowden broke the law. He released information about the United States government and other official activities. If I may just finish my thoughts, Senator. In this role that I've been nominated for, confirmed as Director of National Intelligence, I will be responsible for protecting our nation's secrets, and I have 4 immediate steps that I will take to prevent another Snowden-like event.
I would simply ask you. I don't think you're an issue. I agree with my God. He's a traitor. You for years, you continue that. You chose by President Trump. Have celebrated this guy as brave. Called for him. Pardon for his charges to be dropped. I cannot imagine a director of national intelligence to say that kind of behavior is okay. How would we maintain the trust of the IC and the contractors working? How can we maintain the trust of our five-eyed partners? I find that here we have Republican Senator James Langford.
Like a food on fire, I'm up to a plane, and I know I'll get burnt, but it's worth all the pain, and we will always be 2 lonely Valentines, watching the waters and wasting the tides.
Thank you. I have shown throughout my almost 22 years of service.
Maybe I was wrong, and I thought there was more to this.
Secrets. And that's why I'm committed to confirm as Director of National Intelligence to join you in making sure that there is no future Snowden-type leak, and I would do so by taking 4 specific actions. Number 1, again, to make sure that there are no
Burnt off bodies and we left them for dead. Left the trail of the scents to cover the stench and dust. And the stones don't feel like a home, and I'm here for you now, but I'd rather be alone.
Available to them, and making sure that there's a direct line available to me should anyone have concerns. If people choose to step outside,
maybe I was wrong, and I thought there was more to this, and I thought we could find our way.
to do so, and they should be charged and prosecuted for the law. Senator, I'm focused on the future and how we can prevent something like this from happening again.
Senator, you introduced a bill in 2020 that was essentially a pardon. Basically said all charges should be dropped. Had a lot of whereases in the bill, but in the factual basis for the
Senator, if I recall, in that bill, it came from publicly available information.
And were you aware that there was a bipartisan committee report from the House Intelligence Committee in 2016?
I don't recall specifically at that time, but I am aware of that committee's report and executive summary that was reported publicly. I did not have access to the classified report that summary was based on.
reading it one prior to filing your bill. Why is filing your taxes with my tax USA different? Well, starters, the federal tax return is free for everyone, no matter what. If you're over like this, welcome to us. So how do you make money? While our federal return is always free, they provide additional resources like our state tax return. Extraordinary circumstances welcome. I'm a chief judge of what I share with you. That was extraordinary circumstances, but that's not the standard of or a co-equal branch you believe someone is going to cause a someone to experience control. Donald Trump, somehow he's back on Republicans. They are totally okay with dictatorship. It's a wild concept. Co-equal, Spanish co-equal. But they don't, you don't see it that way. They don't see it that way. It's wild. Anyway, I want to give a hatchet right here.
That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think, stout and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we need. Got think, stout and believe. That was what we need. Got things so and believe. Things so and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think, stout and believe. Want so in town. Got dance all around. Got things so and believe. Things so and believe. Sing song out loud. Make some God's will. Got think, stout and believe.
Even though a single stupidest tough guy rules by a president domestic policy in the 1980s, Ronald Reagan, August 5th, 1981, not quite 6 months after his presidency, fired 11,345 feet air traffic controllers. It was a single President Reagan fired 11,345 air traffic controllers. 737 crashed with 79 people. I was thinking about that crash on live television at this hour last night. You
gotta think so.
I was thinking about that 1980 crash because I checked out their cars and professional.
Gotta think slow
And I was
and
desperately
late.
hoping to see
Gotta think slow
once again. Last night, as I
and late.
did Kansas, Washington,
Gotta think slow and late. And late. Gotta think slow and late. Gotta think slow and late.
So America woke up to the news that all 64 passengers on the American Airlines flight from Michigan, Kansas, and 3 members of the military helicopter in that collision were gone. There has been a rush into the search for explanations, as there always is in situations like this. The best aviation investigators in the world are on the case, national transportation safety, and those answers will be found. They always are. We don't have those answers today. Trump got you the answers this morning when he blamed the gender or race of the people involved in the crash, because he was, as usual, completely indiscriminate. The way he threw this accusation around, no one knows whether the gender and race of the helicopter, or the gender and race of the airline, the gender and race of the people in the air traffic control tower at Washington National University. And he somehow managed to blame President Joe Biden for the very existence of people of the wrong gender and the wrong race that were running such troubles. It is the first time in history that a president of the United States has assigned blame for an aviation accident on his own, immediately, based entirely on his own profoundly ignorant, prejudiced guess. Every previous president, in reacting to such events, such tragedies, has always begun with something, including the only president who could have been blamed for an accidental plane crash and wasn't. I did a risk, but I can't say right here. A terrible tragedy took place in the capital city yesterday. Before I started that tragedy, was certainly not yet over. But I only mention it because there are cities, Rome, Sacramento, and projects such as the Olympic Beach, that would let people carry out. Another example, yesterday we saw yes, the agencies behind this responsibility in times of emergency with air and the air pollution, firemen, the IC powers, it's warriors, and just advice me. We saw the Turkey flying the helicopters using the bring her to shore without hesitation, diving into the water.
I keep tripping over my thoughts. I keep searching for answers, but still I feel lost. I keep counting the minutes. I keep counting the days. I keep waiting on tomorrow for an escape. But I want you to know I need you all to myself, and I'm not good at sharing with anyone else. And I want you to know that I seriously do, 'cause when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun, but we don't like sorrow.
Unexpected was the worst thing you can be in Donald Trump's Washington. He was a federal worker. He was an office assistant in the Congressional Budget Office. just got tired of government services.
Try
Once
something
for a time, the
foolish,
most famous
dream
federal
something
worker
new, and with all this stress, must get
7
fast.
months
I
after
forgot what I
Peace the
wanted and lost what I love best. But I want you to know I need you all to myself, and I'm not gonna share it with anyone else. And I want you to know that I seriously do, 'cause when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun, but when the lights are low, and the sound is down, and the fabric of thoughts that turn through my head makes me wish some things were best left unsaid. And a lonely night with the feelings and the fears, the tumbleweeds I disappear.
Some days, one for 2 days, confronted lost. Samuel Willie, the first officer of the American Airlines flight, was inspired to fly by his father, Army, and was recently engaged. Mr. Lane was traveling with her son Spencer Lane on a skating club in Boston and was returning from the U.S. Figure Skating National
And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun, but when the lights are low,
coach
and
of
the
two
sound is
young
down,
skaters
and the
on the flight.
thoughts that
He
turn
asked him,
through my
the
head
flight attendant,
makes me wish some
about that
things
flight
were best
information.
left unsaid. And a
Joe
lonely
Schaefer,
night with the
the wife
feelings
and
and
mother
the
of
fears,
2 children, aged 3 and 1.
I disappear.
Alive,
In the fabric
42
of
years
thoughts
old,
that
was
turn
on the
through
flight.
my head
Her
makes me
daughter,
wish
Maria
some
Lara,
things were
12
best
years
left
old.
unsaid. And a
Jim
lonely
Hahn was
night
traveling
with
with
the
her
feelings
daughter,
and the fears,
Jenna. He met
tumbleweed
her at the skating club in Boston Hills as he returned from the U.S. Figure Skating's National Development Camp. January, which was coach of the skating club in Boston. I did not love the coach of the skating club in Boston. It wasn't the first time for the skating club of Boston to suffer such patronage. The director of the skating club in Boston, Doug Psychedelic, said this earlier today. As to our knowledge, coach and skaters returning home as I actually know the GM average of our chances for one of our US figure skating lost in the very crash at Washington, D.C. Of those 14 skaters, 6 were on the skating club of Boston, 2 coaches, 2 teenage athletes, and an athlete's boss. The main is very close and tight relationship. So you know it 6, sometimes 7 days a week. It's a close to take time. And it's all about sadly, it's now always back in 1961. The entire world team of US figure skating had reached the world championships in response to nothing long-reaching implications for the figure club and for the sport in this country. As well. Just now, 6 years later, out of the shadow of that was something else. A lot of so-called children last night. And that was the miraculous timing of our first to a successful international landing on the Hudson River without getting lost. We have a right for miracles. I've seen heavens all over. And the way last night, God, water. United States has assigned blame for the aviation accident.
Anybody got a feeling that was meant for more than treason? Anybody got a better way? Anybody need a healing that can only come from Jesus? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody all hope's gone, but I think still strong makes up for the anybody needs some shelter? Somebody wants to matter. Anybody want a better way? Anybody want a season full of life and full of reason? Anybody want a better way? Somebody show me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody, we never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up for the life. You look at your life and you wonder why you're in the shape that you're in. In the shape that you're in. You see all the smiles on the faces that pass by all these and you wanna feel, and you wanna feel good. When I feel like close, I can't let go. Oh, I can't let go. I need you in my life. Need you holding on to me. I can't let go. Oh, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I need your grasp holding on to me. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. No, I can't let go. Grasp. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up what we're like. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone.
Senator Wood was the first officer in the American West funded to fly when his father Glenn was traveling with her son Spencer Lane when they skated from Boston, who was returning from the U.S. Figure Skating National Development Camp in Wichita, Kansas. Alexander Durzon, coach of two young skaters on the NFC, the flight attendant on that flight from Wichita. Lenny Jo Schaefer, the wife and mother of two children, aged 3 and 1. Alexander Durzon, the coach of two the young skaters on the flight. The NFC, the flight attendant on that flight from Wichita. Lenny Jo Schaefer, the wife and mother of two children, aged 3 and 1. Christina Meyer, 42 years old, who was on the flight with her daughter, Brianna Meyer, 12 years old. level of Boston is also returning to U.S. figure skating's national development camp. Jania Shishkova, the coach of the skating development of Boston. I did not want to coach the skating development of Boston. It wasn't the first time through the skating development of Boston suffered such a tragedy. The director of the skating development of Boston, said this earlier today. The White House expects 5 to 10% of the federal workforce to accept, which could lead to $100 billion in savings.
Federal workers basically offered private hours for jobs. Legally, employees were asked to resign with a contract of 8 months' pay if they had opportunities for jobs. For realization by next week. If they don't take the money, they can run the risk of being laid off or reassigned. At that time, employers will making them this money.
And they received an email that said, from the administration, you tender your resignation by next Friday. You will guarantee payment in September, whether or not you show up. So, tender your resignation, and then, boy, it's just going to be a gravy train. You're just going to get paid for 7 months without working. The president has no authority to make that. There's no budget line item to pay people who are not showing up for work. This is the guy who made this promise to contractors again and again and again. Oh, don't worry about me, I'm not your Santa. Don't worry about me in a hotel. We're going to do a handshake. We're going to do a contract. The contractor does the work. And then find out that he was dead. So my message to federal employees who receive this is, yeah, the president is trying to care about you. You're going to give you a little sweetheart also. Resign in the next week. This is okay. For the next 7 months. He's tricked hundreds of people with that offer. If you accept that offer and resign, it's just like you said to the contractor. You don't have any authority to do that. Do not go by this
Did you? Are you still there? It's been a lifetime since we talked. We've never really talked. Did you? Can you hear me? I hear the world has got you down, and there's nothing I can do. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see. Well, minds can be free. Maybe heaven is the only place we'll share the love that shows without prayer. Did you? Can you forgive me? Talk behind your back. Our lives took different tracks. Did you? Changing you. Been through this before. It's over on the family photo. Baby, heaven is the only place you'll see. Your minds can be free. Maybe heaven is the only place to share the love.
All that shit. All that shit. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's all this shit fucking ridiculous. Fucking everyone's everyone's acting like idiots.
Let me tell you about where I came from. Hot and humid back in Tennessee. Rocky Top, Blue Tick Hound Dog, Jack Daniels Whiskey, the SEC, yeah, that Idaho.
That husband works for NASA.
Huh?
Her husband works for NASA. The computer crashed. Shocker. So this is the third time since I got up.
Mm. Yeah. Bummer. Mm.
No.
vibrations and ice. So it's in the not by ripple area. We have some more volcanoes in that area. So that is one that seems to now more and more concern the scientists. So the headline just got out today that there's an urgent need to restart a major eruption, not like a small thing behind something. And it's wrongly. That's what's significant. The freaks here, like me, that are following all the volcanoes worldwide and looking for this might be interesting for you and maybe come as a surprise for someone. The lava flow from the Barda Bunga volcanic system is the largest that has flowed on Earth since the ice age. So this is, or let's say, in the last 10,000 years. So the rivers that now flow with or on the lava, form the core of Iceland's hydroelectric power system. So you understand now why it's important to look at this. So that's why.
Tell me more.
How well is hydroelectric power systems, hydroelectric power plants, and reservoirs to future volcanic eruptions. I learned about this earlier this month. There was this large earthquake storm that has occurred at Bardabuga, and a large storm like this has not been seen since 2014, when it was the run-up to the 2014 Holy Rock eruption.
Oh, tired, man.
The scientists at the University of Iceland, they go as far as to say Bardabuga is one of the most significant volcanoes on Earth. And while we're all talking about spontaneity, about what happens in the air, about the volcano getting ready for another eruption, we have this one So in the middle of last century, that's when they discovered Bardabuga. And that's when scientists were suddenly realizing how it was working in that volcano. If you look at the natural white thing that's there. That's the glacier system that's the my ripple system, and that's also leased by the Buddha. And once they found that system, one article is that is still remembered from 1951. That was published in newspaper MBL. It's a young geologist, Zartanson, and in this article he describes that large lava flow that they discovered. And he has published the first map of that spread of that lava flow across southern Iceland, and basically all the way out to this, and he called this, I don't know, towards around. So we know now, I better say this, I'll feel we know that now that this lava flow is the largest lava flow on Earth since the end of the ice age. Whereas I said that we see that last 10,000 years, and that's a long time. And the lava originates, it's called in I'll point it here at the map. And at the magma comes from the Bardabuga
Right.
volcano underneath the ice cap. The estimate is that this eruption has brought magma to the surface that corresponded to over 25 cubic kilometers, or almost twice as much as was erupted in the famous 1783 Skafta fires. So when went around the rocket, for example, as a comparison, and that was pretty intense. 1.2 kilometers of lava eruption versus the other molecules 25 kilometers. So the last one, 1.3 cubic kilometers from Florida, and all these eruptions that we're seeing right now on the Lucianus Peninsula is teeny tiny compared to this guy. This massive Florida volcano sits exactly in the middle of the lava, so and the mechanism lies in the mantle of the earth beneath Iceland's crust. At one time, at that lava, the lava flowed about 140 kilometers from the source to the sea. But they still don't know how far the lava flowed along the seabed south of Iceland. It's believed that the lava covers over 1,000 square kilometers and that it averages a thickness of 22 meters. That is high. That's a 6-7-story building. And it's definitely that lava that has formed the surface from Tartaruga, but the eruption was not directly from the crater, it was from a fissure. It was in the blood that Inca fissure that lies a little bit southwest of the lava Caldera in Perijanja and Vaivodi. And we see earthquakes there recently. The Barracuda crater itself is very, very large. It's about 65 square kilometers large. And basically, we have to virtually remove the glacier on top of it to be able to see the shape. So they believe that at least 27 lava eruptions have occurred in historical times within a volcanic system that lies a little bit southwest of Baba. They're naming, for example, the Lodorong eruption that occurred between 1862 and 1864, the Kandini eruption in the 13th century, the Batna eruption of 1870, and the Batna eruption of 1477, and 1711 1729. And interesting is that some of the lava flows used to existing rivers as a swamp to fly to the sea. So now let's talk about so the rivers that now flow along the arm that lava flow are at the core of the country's hydroelectric power plants. Of course, they need the water flowing to create the electricity. So the question arises, in how much danger are these power plants? How vulnerable are these? And the reservoirs that come with these power plants? So how long is this in the future? And that's crucial for Iceland because the Scorsese power plant is under threat. Maybe other power plants because there's stuff from the northwest Reykjavik as well. And especially those of them have already studied this really well. Now let's look at other places and think about how we can protect them from these lava flows. It's crucial for us. There are some power plants of these guys that age again. Well, fenced it. It was no older. It was so, and that's a problem of the older. They might not be built too cold, or they might not have known at that time what could happen. So, most started built between 1966 and 1972, 210 megawatt in size. Psychedelic Aire was easy to say. Psychedelic Aire power plant, and 1973, 150 megawatt in size, and now it's around yes, the power station built in 1978, 210 megawatt in size. Tiny power station in 1999, 120 megawatt. Button Space Jet in 2001, 19 megawatts. And Buddha power station in 2015, 95 megawatts. And there's more. There's one that's called Constellation, Polyamorphine, and Totally the Phosphorus. There's something there's a Iceland volcano at the end. So experts are saying, guys, all fun aside, these names are beautiful, by the way. It's just as a whole, but very urgent to regulation, very, very urgent. But let's say we have problem with the status community on those politics. Let's hope not, are destroyed and we're not at all. So in the past, there has been little or no discussion about that. We haven't really heard about it. Like, not of those who pose a threat to power plants. It's out of the case. So, they thought that the lab feels that it's here that none of the accepted, that it wasn't taken into account that such a so they thought that these giant eruptions occurred soon after the glaciers receded from the land immediately basically after the end of the ice age. And we know that glaciers recede, that there's weight that is going away and that keeps the lid on these volcanoes. And so they wanted to glacier on top of it right now, so they weren't really worried about it. For now,
Sometimes you think that I don't love you, and I know it's due to mistakes I've been making, and chances I'm taking on us. I have so much that I wanna say, but sometimes words get in the way. More things than you think it's done by my voice, but somehow I find a way to easily rejoice. There is too many things to do with too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand? I know sometimes you think that I don't know you're there. You're thinking that I don't really any longer care. But our love is stronger than that.
She could just with that video.
She what?
Just with that video.
Though I'm moving miles away, I'm
That's
thinking about you every day, every hour. Cause you have the power to hold on to me.
Here you go.
There is too many things to do with too little time to do them.
What?
Too much distraction in the world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand? There is too many things to do.
Goose Robber.
Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand?
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your true colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys.
No, they're the opposite. They're you.
Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you shouldn't. Say your goodbye.
Well, America.
You
That's
won't
about
get
it.
along. 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4
Hey, stop. Jumping up. Sit. Sit. Let's go.
Sometimes I want to pretend that these pills are making me dizzy. I'm pulling up and I witness all the magic touch. And I'm looking hard to shatter past our chicken twitch. Will I last? I know someday. Come on and win. You know I'll be bounced. To my arms and I. Cause you broke my heart. Still
Warmer than it was. It feels like it. Must be overcast. Must be getting overcast already.
just because.
I'm more of a headache today for some reason. Oh, whatever this chair too is. I mean, you knew that. Perfectly timed. Yeah. I don't know. Tapping in my superpower to take over the world. Okay. I'll give it. Love you too.
Stop. Ow.
There ain't no Jesus. There ain't no Jesus here. I'm like, I'm good to go for this afternoon. I'm just good to Yeah. All right. Fun I'll get to play with. See what fun I get to play with.
Yeah, right.
Characteristics of power, wishes he had. I want to show you what just went down with President Claudia Sheinbaum, where she was asked at a press conference, New Mexico to retaliate against Donald Trump and America if they impose the threat 25% tariffs. President Claudia Sheinbaum looks at the camera. We were pretty confident he's not going to do it. She's basically saying he talks the walk, he doesn't walk the walk. She tells the reporter he's got a plan, ready to go on an idiot in the United States. This is what we know power looks like. It's watches. And it does really look at all of that. As I mentioned, there are conversations, there is dialogue. So this definition of tariffs will come here. We are also prepared to the word. It looks like she's also alluding to right there what we see in the disorder Trump aims to million Remember what I reported yesterday as well? Canada and Mexico can avoid tariffs before Saturday's deadline, says Trump's Congress pick Howard London. When he testified before the U.S. Senate, he goes, look, if like Canada just stops killing 100,000 Americans with their fentanyl, that Canadian fentanyl, by the way, doesn't exist, then maybe we can make a deal. And then in Canada, they have this Donald create all this chaos and help you a little bit of mass distraction. And then ultimately he's going to create the problem and he's going to try to fix
What
it.
it feels like. He's a victim of a vampire. And I'm controlling baby. Dominating desire. Ever since I tasted you, it's all I really want to do. I want to live inside of you. Call my name if you want me to. And in the middle of the night, I will take a little bite. Please sustain me. You can take a bite of me. Have more. Please take all of me. Please drain me.
He's also said that Mexico has the lowest unemployment rate, basically, of any country in the developing
Something that is running like yesterday about unemployment. It means that Mexico, then on December of 2024, is the country with the least unemployment compared to Japan, Germany, the Netherlands, Australia, the United States, Amsterdam, Australia, the Liberian, France,
If you
Sweden,
give
Finland,
yourself to
Spain.
me,
In some
bound
cases,
to
where there are
eternity,
it
and
is
I will
because the
give
data is from
myself to
November.
you.
The
It's all
December
I
data
ever
is not
want
yet
to
available.
do, and
But this is
then
data not
in the
from the
middle of
government,
the
but from
night,
INEGI. The Mexican
I
economy is very
will
strong.
take
This is one of
another
the data
bite.
points where only
Please
one to
sustain
establish
me.
how an economy is progressing in a country.
Next, I want to show you the following that
Take a
Claudia
bite of
Scheinbaum is
me.
also exerting power, and she's
And
like, look,
more.
you can play
Please
everything.
take
Donald Trump's
all of
trying to play
me.
culture war games and
Please
attacking
drain
our culture
me.
in Mexico. She
Drain
goes,
me,
we
drain
watched her play
me,
against
drain
Google.
me.
Google has to operate in Mexico as well. You can't change
Drain
the
me,
game. You go from Mexico to
drain me,
over here to
drain
New
me,
York.
drain me.
Whoa.
Your vampire kiss. Drain me, drain me, vampire drain me. I can't stand it. Vampires drain me, I can't stand it. Vampires drain me, drain me, vampires keep on draining me.
So all of this is going on as well. We're also seeing Europe joining forces, the European Union, they're members of NATO, but joining forces against the United States. So you have France and other European countries. We're ready to send troops to Ukraine as part of the NATO to protect against the United States invasion and to make a powerful point. And this doesn't seem that Europe Trump the hell. The overview of that Prime Minister Frederiksen, he or she was at her visit to Europe, where she talks about the strong European support that she received. Play this
Step up. Europe, we need a stronger, more resolute Europe standing increasingly support capable of defending and promoting Europe as the European institution.
This was Donald Trump on Thursday, where he was talking about the 25% tariffs for Mexico and Canada. Man, they treated so bad.
Canada and to Mexico deficits. And we bring the tariff for 45% on Canada and separately 45% on Mexico. And we will really have to do that because we have very big deficits with those countries. Those tariffs may or may not rise with time.
I just kind of find it funny that President Claudia Sheinbaum, she does it with a smile. She does it like, look at this pathetic, weak little American man. What a disgusting person. Okay, Donald, little baby. Baby want his bottle. His baby want his bottle. Like, that's how they're treating him. Right? You want your bottle, Donald? By the way, this is Canada's foreign minister here talking about joining forces with the EU to retaliate against Donald Trump. Let's play it.
It's clear that we have to be extremely pragmatic when it comes to working with Europeans and also with Britain with the UK on this. President Trump has referred to using tariffs against the world in the context of the electoral campaign. And so that's why we know that in many European capitals and also in the UK, the conversation is ongoing on how to deal in terms of retaliation and what could be different responses to tariffs. So that's why it is important for us to be able to talk to these different foreign ministers. It is my job to coordinate the response. And not only that, we have a very important free trade agreement with Europe, and we want to continue to make sure that Canadians and Canadian businesses can benefit from it.
Acting President Claudia Sheinbaum, he or she is talking about solidarity with Latin American countries, Caribbean countries, Central American countries. Here she talks about, don't you dare threaten the sovereignty of Panama, Donald. Here, play this clip.
Ahora, ayer también se refirió al tema de Panamá y ahí sí nuestra solidaridad con el presidente de Panamá, que salió muy rápidamente a decir el canal de Panamá es de los panameños y en efecto el canal de Panamá es de los panameños. Entonces ahí sí nuestra solidaridad, nuestro apoyo al presidente de Panamá, al pueblo de Panamá.
And here President Claudia Sheinbaum is clapping back at Donald Trump. Here she uses a map from 1607 to say that parts of the United States should be renamed Mexico America. This clip. I'm Jonathan Wilson. If you're 50 and 55, I have an important message about security. Write down the number on your screen so you can call when I'm finished. The lock I want to talk to you about isn't the one where you're doing. This is a lock for your life insurance. A rate lock that guarantees that once you're insured, your rate can never go up at any time for any reason. But be careful. Many policies you see do not have one. But you can get a lifetime rate lock from Colonial Penn. Call this number and learn more. This plan was designed with a rate lock for people on a fixed income with life insurance that fits their budget and is simple to get. Coverage options start at $9.95 a month, less than 35 cents a day. Act now. Your rate will be locked in for life. It will never increase. Guaranteed. This is lifelong coverage. And if you have to be canceled,
The Gulf of Mexico is name recognized by the United Nations. It's an organization of the United Nations, but the next question is why don't we call it Mexican America? It sounds nice, doesn't it? Right. Since 1607, the Antiguan Constitution referred to it as Mexican America. So, let's call it Mexican America. It sounds nice, doesn't it? And Gulf of Mexico, well, you see, since 1607, and it's also recognized internationally. Well, historically speaking, because as you might know, I know they're going to ask me. I think that yesterday President Trump, they misinformed President Trump, with all due respect, because I believe they told him that Felipe Calderon and Garcia Luna were still in power in Mexico.
oh, and by the way, during the last G20 summit, even though she wasn't supposed to meet with Xi Jinping, she met with China's leader Xi Jinping, took a photograph with him to send a message. To the extent Donald Trump understands messages like that or his administration, because it's pretty clear to me the message that she was sending. President Claudia Sheinbaum, there's a reason she's got an 80% popularity rating in Mexico. Everyone, we're all standing up to how weak and pathetic we were in the United States. It's embarrassing to me that we have someone so incompetent and such a loser in the Oval Office. So yeah, that's what we have. Sorry, world. I will hit subscribe. Let's get to 4 million subscribers, and thanks for watching.
You can't get enough Midas? Check out the Midas Plus Substack for ad-free articles, reports, podcasts, daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, and more. Sign up for free now at MidasPlus.com.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of What. You guys are back at Demolition Ranch. It is a abandoned resort, and this is Golden Fawn Cave. We got this whole pump set up, and we're going to drain it out because right now it's full of water down there. And we're going to see how far back we can get. I see. The little air space you were talking about. Yeah, it's pretty low, right? Very low. Go ahead and pump back up. Nice. Alright, you all ready for this? Yeah, let's fire it up. Let me try this thing. I need to warm up anyway. It's on off. Yeah, but how many switches are on this thing? Alright, get rid of it. The Trump administration in the first 10 days is marked by, quote, complete chaos, close quote. Those are my words. I heard it from a Republican analyst on Fox News because that is how mainstream Republicans and MAGA are seeing the first 10 days as Donald Trump and his administration careen from one constitutional and abusive power crisis to another. See ya. The White House is more interesting. I continue to have significant concerns about your judgment and your qualifications for the states at my home. First, but it gets better in the next like 2 years. Are you going to tell the truth, or are you going to try to just continue to cut for the Democratic side?
I will absolutely tell the truth, 100%. But I don't foresee getting better at all.
I hope so. I don't think it's better. I believe so. I want to believe so.
I just know what happened last time Donald Trump was president. Did not get better.
But there's no wars. How so?
What do you mean there was no war? We were still in Iraq. We were still in Afghanistan. We blew up Syria. We killed Irani in general. Qasem Soleimani. We blew away their war.
So I want to bring in this more microphone.
The players in the WNBA can't stand her. Why? Because she's white. It's abject, absolute racism. It's total racism. And one of the things that's been admirable about Caitlin is she just continues to play her game and put points on the board. Instead, she decides to go racial. And what she says is she feels the need to acknowledge her white privilege. Basically, she's sorry she's white. She feels really bad about it, though.
Megyn Kelly, when the top team was told she had blood coming out of her eyes, blood coming out of her whatever, it's the same man. She shares her thoughts on Caitlin.
I guess the only reason would have made Megyn Kelly better is if she came out in support of Black stances, because we know that Megyn Kelly on the blue Santa Claus hates them. I mean, that's the person who Megyn was trying to get on this. Was not surprising she would have a problem with Caitlin Clark actually acknowledging the contributions, the sweat equity that Black women have put into this game.
Author, writer, journalist, host, and producer Jeanette Hill heard the comments and refused to let them slide.
And then she makes a point of saying, the ones who really need to be celebrated are the black women on whose backs this league was built. Which I have to tell you is so condescending.
It
It's true that most of these black women have been bullying her and want her to understand it's their league. Hello, you don't own the league. Blacks don't own the league, just like whites don't own tennis or golf. Nobody owns the league. Peace America. Anybody can play if they're good enough. But they want her on the knee. You'll bend the knee and you'll apologize for being white and you'll suck up to the black women who built this league before you, or you will be beaten. You will be assaulted and you will be bullied with no friends.
A genuine question: is Megyn Kelly okay? Does she have mental clarity? There's so much here. First,
You can tell a lot. And then one of the just big things that is there is that as Taylor Clark's popularity was rising, particularly after it exploded, when her and Angel Reese, that national championship game, she did the infamous Angel Reese Johnson motion, and we saw a certain section of people get galvanizing around Taylor Clark. We saw it then, and it only continued to grow. And there was a nice amount of disingenuous people who were not basketball fans, certainly not women's, or they were not women's basketball fans. To be clear, they were not fans of women's basketball. But Caitlin Clark became their avatar. She became their vessel to express a lot of the hateful and racist opinions that they had about black women, about queer women, and about the WNBA overall. To some degree, about all women. So she became their sort of bat signal for them.
exactly, bingo, on the money. And thus, we have Megyn Kelly hyper-focusing on Caitlin Clark and how she is ashamed to be white or Kelly because she made comments that promote inclusivity and openness to understanding the league as a whole, which Kelly does not.
So she doesn't. She finally did it. She bent the knee, self-flagellated over white privilege, and look at the black women in this league. And I have to tell you, if I were a black woman in that league, I think I'd say, screw you. Because don't treat me like I am the ugly stepsister and you are Cinderella, and no prince is going to look at me unless Cinderella says, oh, give her a little time. Oh, put her in the spotlight for a moment. I would be offended, genuinely offended by her, like, look over there, look at them. They're not white. They did a lot, too.
Well, thank God we only have to imagine Megyn Kelly being black in her fantasy land, as she does not have the lived experience of being marginalized, oppressed, and systematically taken advantage of in this country. Thanks for weighing in.
And she's been asked questions sort of along the same lines before. And, while she did specifically mention white privilege, she has certainly always had a level of respect and reverence for the pioneers that came before her. I mean, one of the vital moments of all the Caitlin Clark was when she finally met Maya Moore as her favorite player ever. And that, by the way, shows the growth of the WNBA. A lot of the players that when the WNBA first started, they had no professional model to look at in America to say, oh, I grew up watching this, professional women's player, because that possibility didn't exist. Caitlin Clark represents the generation that actually grew up watching the WNBA, familiarizing herself with this league, understanding the legacy and the history of this league. And all she was doing is giving a nod to that.
Exactly. Why is this so hard for Megyn Kelly to understand? Well, you probably know why at this point.
And here's the other thing, it's totally insincere. Here's how you know it's totally insincere. Because Caitlin Clark felt uncomfortable in the spotlight as the newbie who's white, who's white people didn't know the league. She would have said yes to being Time Magazine's Athlete of the Year. So either walk the walk or don't. But what you're doing here is trying to have it both ways. You're too cute by half, and you've managed to piss off your fan base. Go ahead and look at my Twitter feed and the comments on my tweet on this. She's lost thousands of fans, maybe more, as a result of this. And you will never appease the race bullies in the WNBA, ever. Because you're too popular, you're too talented, and too white.
A laughable diatribe. First, the fans she had were lying to you. Were liking at the fans. They latched on to great white hope in sports. Second, the only bully in this situation is you, Megyn. Look at you. Look at your words. You're pretending to be a victim because she stood up for minorities.
And she knows, like a lot of my players in the WNBA know, and they said it because of Long Creek Stewart, is that
The
they can elevate,
Mississippi River flows across the frozen land. Underneath the bridge to Hastings, just below the lock-in dam, there's a clean, well-lighted place where all the lost souls make their stand. And the river rats, they run between the walls. It's a sober sanctuary from the cold December night. Outside the snow is shining in the glow of an old street light. A broken bottle in the alley is all that's left of a barroom fight. And the river rats watch and they see it all. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one we've got. When the river rats are gone, the coffee is cold. There's a girl with a diamond in her ear and a gold hoop through her nose, and she looks as though she's left in her Salvation Army clothes. On her shoulder there's a tattoo of a single blood red rose. Around her neck is a tattooed necklace made of thorns. And there's a guy back at a table in a corner of the room, softly tapping abstract rhythms with his coffee cup and spoon. And he's trying to write a poem about his mother, but he just can't find a word that rhymes with orange. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one we've got. When the river rats are gone, brown-eyed biker babe in black debates philosophy with a neo-thrasher punk and a suburban refugee. And when all is said and done, they just agree to disagree. And the river rats, they play into the night.
So y'all remember back when Trump was being handed
and the kids from the halfway house are at the counter playing chess. And they drink their coffee black and they chain smoke their cigarettes. And in between their moves they keep a list of regrets. And the river rats go home in the morning light.
That's never happened. Every time I said that, someone will come in and say, oh, Brando, you're being hyperbolic. You really wouldn't do that. Or they'd say,
and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one you've got. When the river rats are gone and the coffee is cold.
I wasn't going to say anything.
You'll never pay for Netflix again after seeing this.
Netflix Apple Crane will find out about this. This tiny device lets you stream movies from any premium platform or pay channel without costly monthly fees. Just stick it into your TV's HDMI port and you're ready to go. It's called TV Smart. A tiny TV stick with one plug that lets you access every single channel and the streaming platform you particularly want. Imagine having access to cable, Netflix, Amazon, Hulu.
I wasn't going to say anything or cover the plane crash story. DC, this might be qualified. I have a training. Aliens out there, voices, it was necessary to act great importance to that in this moment so soon after the tragic accident. But I do want to say something about Donald Trump's press conference, which is and was one of the weirdest things I have ever seen, especially in the wake of a disaster such as this. Just from beginning to end, it was an embarrassing display of self-obsession and abuse and offensive rhetoric, trying to turn this disaster, this accident, into an issue about people of minority groups, disabled people, people of colour, and women, I presume. And I can only guess that as Donald Trump hears a female voice on air traffic control in the recordings, that he will ban women from being air traffic controllers. Firstly, he started the press conference by getting up without saying anything and introducing the conference. He just said, let's have a moment of silence for victims, which was what he been told to say that, and only remember it for a short amount of time. So he just did it first before even saying why everybody was there. It was very weird. And then he went on to claim that whilst these investigations normally take years, that he has opinions, and he will make sure that his opinions about what happened are, again, completely unpresidential. And what to hear, especially if you are a grieving family after the loss of 64 people on this civilian passenger jet. It's American Airlines, American Eagle Flight, crashed into a Black Hawk helicopter.
We do not know what led to this crash, but we have some very strong opinions and ideas, and I think we'll probably state those opinions now. Because over the years I've watched as things like this happen, and they say, well, we're always investigating, and then the investigation 3 years later, they announce it. I think we have some pretty good ideas.
It suggests to me that Donald Trump is not just unfit for purpose, but is so mentally unwell. We've talked about his mental health many, many times. But for some reason, people have stopped talking about it since he won the election. People are now kind of accepting that, okay, well, it's just Trump, it's Trump. Trump is unfit not just for the presidency, but for any job. And the psychiatrists that have studied him have said that he would not get any job in any role under any employment anywhere with his psychopathy.
We must have only the highest standards for those who work in our aviation system. I changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. Remember that only the highest aptitude, to be highest intellect, and psychologically superior people were allowed to qualify for air traffic controllers.
And this is something that we have to think about in these moments when we rely on the commander-in-chief to make us safe for us.
So as you know, last week, law enforcement credentials signed an executive order restoring the highest standards for air traffic controllers and other important jobs throughout the country. So it was very interesting. A week ago, almost upon entering office, I signed something last week that was an executive order, very powerful, on restoring the highest standards of air traffic controllers and others. And my administration will set the highest possible bar for aviation safety. You have to have the smartest people. It doesn't matter what they look like, how they speak, either it matters. Intellect, talent, the word talent. You have to be talented, naturally talented geniuses. You can't have regular people doing their job that won't be able to do it. The FAA website shows that the agency's guidance on diversity hiring were last updated on March 23rd of 2021, so I can even more stuff. And then I came in, and I assume maybe this is the FAA, which is overseen by Secretary Pete. footage real winner, as guys are real winners. They're not badly everything. You run, still see he's running, he's bumping a transformation. It's a disaster. It was a disaster as a bear. He ran his city into the ground, and he's a disaster now. He's just got a good lineup. Bullshit.
So he referenced a Fox News biased article about the FAA.
In this episode, we'll focus on two primary essential oils in the digestive blend, caraway and ginger. We're also going to learn about the fascinating science behind each of these oils and how they make difference in your life.
Let's turn it over to the experts.
All right, thanks, Kate and Jake.
During this press conference to describe the likely cause of this crash was because of diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility. And this is my greatest concern, is that he is using this as a political tool to ban anybody that doesn't fit his description. And he read from this article that was total nonsense. It was a hack piece trying to criticize Pete Buttigieg and talk about how the FAA are employing DEI hires and pushing to do that. Now, the FAA employs tens of thousands of people. It's not going to put people who are mentally compromised in a control tower or at an air traffic control center. It doesn't work like that. But the FAA does hire receptionists and assistants and administrators. Many of them can fit DEI requirements to ensure that everybody gets access to a job. But Trump, of course, doesn't care for detail. Reads this Fox News article that Elon Musk had made a whole scene about Musk doesn't get on with the FAA because they have prevented him being the free aviation spirit that he chooses to be from. So there's an issue there. But by using these biased articles to claim that there is a problem, that there is not a problem, it's so childish.
Various articles that appeared prior to my entry of office, and here's one. The FAA's diversity push includes focus on hiring people with severe intellectual and psychiatric disabilities. That is amazing. The initiative is part of the FAA's diversity and inclusion hiring plan.
That's the way it goes.
Diversity is integral to achieving FAA's mission of ensuring safe and efficient travel. I don't think so.
That's the way it
To turn this into a political issue, he claimed that he had cancelled DEI just a few days before the crash, and that exonerates him from having anything to do with this crash. He knew that if Biden hadn't have pushed for DEI, this crash would never have happened. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He expects you and I to believe this garbage? Nobody believes him. Hopefully everybody can see through this.
This was a job that had to be superior intelligence. Really had that at it. And then when I left office and Biden took over, he changed it back to lower than ever before. I put safety first, Obama, Biden, and Democrats put policy first. And they put politics at a level that nobody's ever seen, because this was the lowest level. The policy was horrible, and the politics was even worse.
And just think about the families of the people who have lost their loved ones in these crashes. Both the 3 military personnel on the Black Hawk helicopter and the 64 people who were very confused. How must they be reacting? seeing the President of the United States get on stage and talk in the most offensive and abusive way about his version of events. Like he's suddenly an expert, but we know that he knows nothing about anything. This is what America is having to deal with right now. And I'm not convinced that the United States can survive this presidency in terms of us feeling like somebody has got our back, that the nation is safe and protected. The idea of putting a Fox News host in charge of the Department of Defense, that is going to bring its own challenges and scandals and issues going forward. America is not safe for these kinds of people in charge. And aviation is extremely safe. I've been to an air traffic control center, one of the largest in Europe. It is a zen place. It is not chaotic. And people are psychologically tested. And air traffic controllers work short shifts, an hour on, an hour off. They are encouraged to rest. It is an environment unlike any I've ever seen before. People are Donald Trump in his mind. There's a chaotic control tower with people in wheelchairs and women feeling like they're too emotional to be air traffic controllers. That's what is in his mind. And that's why I guarantee that he will continue down this road, preventing people who are not white, male, straight, from taking these types of jobs, as they used to be, of course. Decades ago, all air traffic controllers were white men. So this has become an issue of race, of misogyny, and of prejudice towards people who don't look like Trump and his programs. I fear that we are not safe under this administration. Davis, you can find me on 5 Minute News YouTube channel, podcast, Wednesdays, co-hosting Uncovered on Sunday.
Love this video? Make sure you stay up to date on the latest breaking news and all things Midas by signing up to the Midas Touch newsletter at MidasTouch.com/newsletter.
This is the reason why I've canceled my internet subscription.
What if I told you that there's no such thing as no internet connection? It's an artificially created problem so that internet providers can pocket cash from roaming fees. Just recently, a former telecommunications engineer presented a groundbreaking invention that allows you to go online anywhere in the world in a matter of seconds without having to sign expensive contracts that trap users in their subscription. And the corporate giants are trying their hardest to make it illegal. This high-speed, portable, instant Wi-Fi hotspot provides a wider range of coverage than standard.
Tonight I'll play the idiot. Tomorrow you'll spend eternity in hell.
Hours wherever they are, without any contracts or legal fees,
Watch
or
from
watch
myself
all
and
ads.
just
Corporations hate that.
your life is fragile and stale, and all the praise in the world will
Speaking to reporters about the crash today, the president himself did a lot of swearing, which was weird when you're supposed to be like comforting the nation, swearing from the podium. He also rambled and ad-lib riffed on what the crash looked like to him and what it was like for him to watch the video of it. He scoffed at the idea that he would go pay his respects at the crash site, which after all was just minutes before he was. He said, quote, "Tell me, what's this site? Water? You want me to go swimming?"
Tonight
He also today, at length, blamed the plane crash on diversity hiring. Literally, at the moment bodies were still being pulled out of the frozen Potomac River, he was insisting that there must be something about this that can be blamed on non-white people having jobs. And since it was just common sense. While we're on the subject of the unquestionably and unerringly excellent performance of Flight and Electronic Duties.
Cool cans. You look good like the fashion of the
Secretary of Transportation.
nice.
I'm getting us to the very end of that press conference. Here's how that one
Fashion of the fashion for the me. Tonight,
Acting FAA director.
time to meet your maker.
And he just walks away.
Tonight,
Question from the reporter there, you might hear pretty clearly. Is there an acting FAA director? You would think that there is an FAA director, right? Because there's this guy there at the press conference with a black jacket, the guy with the red hair. He turns around and walks away, concealing FAA puts on his jacket. But there says, though, that is not the FAA director. That is Trump's newly appointed, newly confirmed U.S. Secretary of Transportation. Also, the bearer time period in this country, by which I mean he too is taken off of TV. Like Trump's defense secretary, Pete Hegseth, Trump's transportation secretary, Sean Duffy, also demonstrated his competence for this cabinet position by co-hosting a weekend show on Fox.
admiration of
I'm sure he was also on the real world on MTV. So
purpose.
clearly,
Your refuge for the feeble and
this morning, while he was wearing an FAA jacket, he was also pointedly not answering that question about, is there an acting FAA director right now? Is there anyone directing the FAA right now? Not answering that question, just walked away. And that may be because as of this morning when that press conference was happening, as of last night when the crash happened too, there was no acting director of the FAA. Director of the Federal Aviation Administration, like the FBI director, like the IRS director. This is one of those jobs that's not supposed to turn over. The FAA directors are given 5-year terms, which means that they're supposed to span multiple presidential terms. But that did not happen with this FAA director. This one left the job on inauguration day. And until this morning, Donald Trump hadn't gotten around to appointing anybody to replace him. Well, why did the FAA director?
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times,
even though he had a whole bunch of years left in his term as FAA administrator, why did he
told
leave?
you 1,000 times,
Why did he leave as Trump was being sworn in?
put that stick down,
Sure it is.
put on your
It's because it was
eyes,
years ago, but it was only 2 weeks ago
and
today.
get down off that
I thought they
chair.
figured out a way to
You're
blame
gonna
this on
break
the
your
FBI,
neck.
right? If somehow, somewhere,
Boy,
somebody
get
was
down
here,
off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. Mama want me better. Did my own thing instead.
Elon Musk's latest rocket ship crashed 2 weeks ago today. It was his huge Starship rocket. It went up, and went not far enough, not far enough, not far enough midair, and showered the Earth with debris. Elon Musk was apparently excited by the crash. He described it as really entertaining. Meanwhile, people in Turks and Caicos are dodging the debris. And there have been people at the FAA in response to Elon Musk's screw-up. They had to scramble to emergency divert dozens of commercial airliners, including from JetBlue and American and Delta. Spirit Airlines had a plane in the air that had to veer off course. Also, the same is true for FedEx cargo plane, commercial flights as far away as South Africa and Australia. And
Mama want me about it all.
they had to put out these emergency
Oh,
warnings
should've listened from the start.
because of Elon Musk's CPS. This happened 2 weeks ago today, the Thursday before inauguration day. After the crash, so Friday before inauguration, the FAA, unsurprisingly, grounded SpaceX Starship program. You cannot try to fly this thing again. That's a different level around the air and just fix it. You cannot have anything like this happen again. You are grounded. That was the Friday before the inauguration. Then 3 days later, inauguration day, the FAA administrator was gone.
Mama want me
Elon Musk
better.
was really
Should
the
have
FAA
listened from the
director
start.
grounded his flights. Here's
Stay
why.
away from that
Entertaining
girl.
crash,
She's gonna
which forced
break your
emergency
heart.
diversions of dozens of passenger planes packed with humans. In September, while Elon Musk was busy spending the $250 million that he dumped into Donald Trump's campaign to make Donald Trump president again, Mr. Musk had posted a picture online of the head of the FAA and had demanded his resignation. He needs to resign. He posted that because even before the FAA had ground SpaceX altogether, because this was a recent crash that Elon Musk had so awesome. Before that, the FAA had already issued a bunch of
I've
fines
never
to SpaceX
seen
for
the
ignoring safety rules
sun.
and other requirements.
My way is the only one I ever knew, and it all seemed great. The road is dry and ever winding, constant searching and never finding all you can is just try and understand that I can't keep up to the
Yes, it is the FAA that's one of the agencies that will now be in charge of figuring out what went wrong with this devastating plane crash that killed dozens of Americans last week.
harder and harder and farther, and it's
Don't worry, Donald Trump says he has already figured out what happened. What happened here was diversity. And he's eliminating diversity, and so we can all feel safe, all our problems are all solved. Because yeah, look at all the cable news hosts. A lot of guys have to look back at it, the other guys blurting out information on service members who've been killed. The president himself says he thinks he might get wet if he visits the crash site because it's a river. So no, he's not going to do that because it gets wet. Just excellence through and through, right? Just look at these guys. Can't you see the excellence? At least Elon Musk is getting what he wants and what he needs from the U.S. government. Are we? That word oligarchy seems to stick in everybody's craw. It sounds like somewhere between like an ancient word and a foreign word. People don't like the word, but people who study how oligarchy works around the world will tell you that this is like a perfect case study, a textbook case. Man with tons of money effectively purchases politician that changes the government so it meets the personal and business needs of the rich guy to whom he belongs. That change in government is bad for everybody else. Like, for example, times like this, it might be good if we had an FAA. But even though what the politician is doing is bad for all of us, bad for everybody else in the whole country except for the rich guy, we're supposed to think we can't do anything about it. Because after all, it's this rich guy who's buying the elections now, and so our voice doesn't matter. That's what we're supposed to think, and that's how this is supposed to work. But in our country, it is not working out the way they hoped. Because the American people, broadly and deeply, say they dislike this eccentric right-wing billionaire who's getting his own personal government while the rest of us get the shaft. The American people, broadly and deeply, say they do not want our government leaders taking direction from billionaires. And the American people are pushing back pretty broadly and pretty deeply at what this new administration is trying to do. For the first time in 70 years of Gallup polling, there are more Americans who say they oppose the new president than support him, even this soon after his inauguration. Donald Trump wants to rewrite the Constitution because apparently over 150 years of settled law. Donald Trump wants to rewrite the Constitution because apparently over 150 years of settled law just isn't quite good enough for him. Birthright citizenship? Gone. Let's talk about how this can unravel everything that America stands for.
This next order relates to the definition of birthright citizenship under the 14th Amendment of the United States. That's a good one. Birthright. That's a big one.
So there it is. Another Trump stunt. Ending birthright citizenship isn't just unconstitutional, plainly. It's also a direct attack on what it means to be an American. But don't just take my word for it. Listen to what Arizona Attorney General Chris Mays had to say. But the president wants to twist history and have us pretend that the word
what's written in the 14th Amendment and a century and a half of legal precedent do not mean anything. He is dead wrong. The citizenship clause in the 14th Amendment could not be clearer. It automatically grants citizenship to anyone born in this country, regardless of the citizenship of their parents. And the Supreme Court has affirmed this interpretation.
Exactly. The Constitution isn't just some suggestion to dominate. It's the law. And what's more, dismantling birthright citizenship would roll back hard-won progress, and not to mention, cost states a fortune.
And I think it's important to remember that the 14th Amendment goes all the way back to the Dred Scott decision for the Civil War. And it overturned Dred Scott, which said that former slaves and their children could not be citizens. And so for more than 150 years, this has been the law of our country. And we allege, all of the states allege, that this will cost our states hundreds of millions of dollars, because now the states are going to have to be responsible for providing these providing services to people who essentially are now going to be stateless people.
Let's take a moment to appreciate the significance of the 14th Amendment. It didn't just grant citizenship rights to everyone who was born here. It also corrected one of the darkest wrongs in this nation's history, Dred Scott, where the Supreme Court declared that Black Americans could not be citizens of the United States. Trump's plan invites to take us back to those days of inequality and injustice. And on top of that, let's talk about the price tag. This policy would saddle states with massive costs, draining resources for a cruel and unnecessary agenda. This could be irresponsible and morally bankrupt. That's Trump's agenda in a nutshell.
This is just not a popular policy. And birthright citizenship for children born to immigrants illegally here. Look at this. Just 35% support. The clear majority, 53% opposed. And I've looked at multiple polls, looked at the question asked multiple different ways. If anything, this undersells the opposition by a little bit. If you don't, in fact, mention for children born to immigrants here legally, just ask about ending birthright citizenship. The opposition shoots all the way up to about 70%. So, but this 53% is clearly indicative of a country that does not want to end birthright citizenship. Simply put, this is not a popular policy, and if Donald Trump pushes policies like this, his honeymoon period will squeeze and be even shorter than it was back in 2017.
Breaking news, newsflash, most Americans actually like the Constitution. Wild, huh? Dismantling basic human rights doesn't sit well with most people. But Trump's reasoning for the plan, well, that's just downright terrifying.
Open borders, with people pouring in. Some of whom I won't get into it, but you can look at them and you can say, could be trouble. Could be trouble.
You can just look at them, he says. That's not policy. And it's not a plan. It's just blatant targeting and xenophobia. It's the kind of rhetoric that divides and dehumanizes. Thankfully, some leaders are stepping up and calling this out.
And I think it's really important that people understand that when we see everything that's happening, what is being transmitted and said about Latinos in the United States is exactly what the Trump campaign means. He believes that Latinos, as we've seen, are an unimportant, unvalued, and unnecessary part of the United States of America. And when Stephen Miller comes on and talks about America for Americans, he's not even talking about U.S. citizens as Americans, because Stephen Miller kind of flirts with this idea of taking away U.S. citizenship from people depending on his own personal opinions about what being an American means. And so the Trump campaign is very clearly transmitting who they believe is American and who they don't, not based on citizenship, but based on ethnicity and based on their opinion of Donald Trump.
Exactly. Trump's America isn't about citizenship or values or being pro-American. No, it's about loyalty to him and his warped vision. And that's not what this country stands for, and we need to remember that. Throughout his political career, Donald Trump has consistently targeted those with less privilege than him. racial minorities, immigrants, the LGBTQ plus community, and what he's doing now is no different. He has no respect for the constitutional guardrails of this country, including what he did on January 6th. We've all seen it. And this is what autocrats do. They dismantle the fundamental principles of a country until there's nothing left. We've seen it happen, and we will not let it happen here. Stay informed and speak out.
Honesty is the king of dips and enhances the flavor of everything. Roast beef, onions, cheese. I would dip everything in Anju if I could. Firefighter approved. And if you want some savings, order on the app.
You're talking about school lunches. Hey, I worked my way through high school. I don't know about you, but I worked since I was, before I was even 13 years old. I was picking grades on the field when child labor laws that included that. I was a paper boy. And when I was in high school, I worked my entire way through. You're telling me that kids who stay at home instead of going to work at Burger King and McDonald's during the summer should stay at home and get their free lunch instead of going to work? I think we need to have a talk here.
I want you to pause for just a second and take in what you just heard. A former ER doctor turned Republican congressman had the nerve to say that literal children don't deserve free school lunches because they didn't sufficiently work hard enough to earn that right, all on national television. Pure shamelessness aside, this is classic Republican politics through and through. Blame all of our society's failures on personal responsibility, cut funding, crippling government institutions and the infrastructure for social safety nets, then turn to the convenient solution of privatizing said institutions and awarding them to the oligarchs who funded the whole project.
This gives us a chance, though, to see where is the money really being spent. Who can actually go and actually produce their own income? Who can actually go out there and do something that makes them have value and work skills for the future? I mean, how many people got their start in fast food restaurants when they were kids versus just giving a blanket rule that gets all kids lunches in high school who are capable of going out and actually getting a job and doing something that makes them have value, thinking about their future instead of thinking about how they're going to sponge off the government, but they don't need to. We don't give people value. We don't give them the ability to figure themselves out when we penalize them for actually working and actually keep them on welfare. That's what's been the inner city problem for a very long time. We need to have a top-down review so we can get people out of poverty.
McCormick really let the white hood slip off at the end there with the old school inner city dog whistle that paints non-white welfare recipients as nothing more than leeches that need to be removed from our society. But he couldn't say something like that out loud, at least on CNN, while the rich McCormicks of the world are fighting tooth and nail to make everyone's lives worse. Except for their corporate benefactors, there are at least some Dems out there willing to lead by example. Should have been playing this clip on repeat and adopting measures like this instead of sucking up to corporations and touting the endorsement from a war criminal like Dick Cheney. We're talking about a third party establishment that has capitulated to the fascists.
Silent night, holy night.
Musicians, athletes, producers, writers, journalists, authors, sports doctors. Go check it out at youtube.com/Matt
Your virgin mother and child.
Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleeping heavenly peace, sleeping heavenly
Other states
peace.
were banning books from their schools. We were banishing hunger from ours.
Noite feliz, noite feliz, oh Jesus, Deus da luz, quão afável é o teu coração, pois quiseste nascer nosso irmão. E a nós todos salvar, e a nós todos salvar.
That could see to the other side's narratives and agendas. There's a thinking of the parties corrupted by the leaders of billionaires and massive corporations. Everything is drugs, capitalism itself, and all.
Donald Trump's reckless action cut off funding to law enforcement partnership with Charlie Medical Healthcare while he was on target through the country in August. This is not old. It's not leadership. It's those are our Congress, as I serve, as Attorney General Ellison served, appropriates dollars. This is so far beyond he has no idea. I understand.
Anunciando a vida de Deus.
Oh, bendito Jesús.
Not even 24 hours after it went into effect, after the parades of power crowd ran into
Case of the news of the trial balloon to see how much tolerance we had and what we pulled back. I made this analogy. It's like you caught someone and they stole everything out of your house. You caught them, you told them to put it back. When you start looking, it's still gone. What they're going to see is all the inputs to speak about meteorologists or our folks who are monitoring PFAS in our water. So let's just go on with that. Or people that we don't think have a voice that we want to marginalize and demonize. Some people always want to talk about cutting government. That's theoretically. They never want to be specific because we know that these programs are incredibly popular. This is a long fight. This is ideologically everything you laid out. They want to destroy the federal government. This buyout of employees because now they threaten right now. It's here. The game is here. We know it's coming out. All people thought.
every time you see Donald Trump advance bringing whatever little rights they have in leather, they wait on us just enough to get our establishment made a conscious decision to bring into laws in he managed to let him speak on topics he's not only knowledgeable about, but also deeply passionate about. A paid member here as you
Bombshell findings. This is a copy. So I want to bring in Elizabeth McCormick, a former Black Hawk helicopter.
talented. Because just millionaires on top of billionaires on top of billionaires. It's like, I'm not gonna say I told you so. You guys can say that to me back. But how many times do you think Trump is trying to kill us hard money companies are trying to help America? And Elon Musk has his own corporate personal interests. He has his own goals to profit maximize. None of those goals are helping you or the average American citizen out. And people are starting to realize these conflicts of interest are taking over the White House. I want to break this down. So make sure you drop a like, make sure you subscribe. And this reads, some Trump voters are skeptical of his voting moves. It's Arizona. I have one more story that you guys will really appreciate. My conservative dad led to office and executive order. This dude's dad, who's a staunch Republican, voted for Trump multiple times, is now calling and saying he will never vote Republican again. Let me break this down. It says, my dad is nearly 60 years old and works a fully remote government job. He is a few years out from retirement, after the executive order was signed, he returned to the office. He is writing politicians out and never again. He's happy to consider early retirement because his problems are old and like a job that pays his bills. I'm trying to hear this like so on, but Dan might not topic some serious so it says some context is necessary regarding the father. He is a long conservative professional high school. He served 40 years in the Army. Never voted blue outside of the government race. Speaking of politician hero, Adriano, his shows. He's a color. In fact, stated he believes the election was not rigged. He doesn't find any major conspiracy theories that I know of outside of being Pepsi affiliates. Blair doesn't believe that the most of the U.S. citizens. He is definitely not MAGA, and he certainly is frustrating to talk politics. Okay, that's what here. Now this says, actions need consequences. Sure, MAGA just he says, sorry to say this because it's your dad, but I hope the next 2 or 4 years will be and no, I'm really upset to see the nicest way last night. I love you, Dad. This is literally what I'm talking about. Actions have consequences. If that's what it takes to get the bigger picture, then oh well. I actually largely agree with that point. So now let's move on to the other story. Some Trump voters are skeptical of his voting moves to embrace fellow billionaires. In Mesa, Arizona, Enrique Lopez goes sporadically, but
If I knew that this was love, I will give my heart for you. If I knew that this was love, I will break my heart in two. Darling, you know I am, and darling, you know.
There are so many other ways Trump insists his overall agenda was working middle-class Americans, notably his executive orders to reduce domestic energy production and lower consumer things. Now, the 56-year-old Lopez, a resident of Phoenix, said he was also struck by the president's lack of emphasis on consumer interests. I didn't hear anything about helping people out. What you did hear is Trump promptly they call Democrats nicknames and free January 6th
Gotta go for making.
According to AP forecast, voters whose total household income between 2023 was under $50,000 split between Trump and the Democratic nominee Kamala Harris. She knows DJ in 99. Meanwhile, Psychedelic Aire split voters whose household income was $3,000 on the floor. It's funny because Kamala Harris had a free world economic coronavirus, help business owners, beyond using clean air from other countries and hoping it doesn't backfire the worst way possible, which we've seen that it usually does. The Associated Press openly justified years of Trump's administration in his first days in office. Some last Trump voters say reflects his campaign administration and targeting LGBT-friendly
I'm free from the way for forever.
is happy about the immigration and is concerned about treating transgender yet Harper expressing concern
I go together.
She said,
The dots go anywhere. To the rising bubbles.
she said,
The ways are all myself. She knows she's the one that she calls. Tickling and chilling, she knows she's so strong. Nothing in her face, cause she knows. Nothing in her face, that she calls. She is so strong.
there isn't even politically correct. If the president's going to use billionaires as a sounding board, I would hear Kamala Harris argue and came up with some sort of plan. That's not what's happening here. Elon Musk tried very hard to get a office in the White House.
I've been with many girls, been to many towns. I don't really see what the faces are around. It's too your cool, and nothing much to say. It's too your cool, better that all the way.
Specifically for Musk, Trump has empowered as chairman of the advisory department of Commission finding the Doge. They gave Elon Musk a spot.
We don't understand. It's not the way we planned it, but it's
So with that in mind, Cole's attorneys recently filed a letter asking the judge to rule several days to order the prosecution in that context. 2 days of the free class. We are more than correctly intimidating threat sex acts with the failing commercial sex workers using force, threats, coercion, and hostility, and it will be these police officers have collateral against
Johnson and Dan Levsar also turned up Diddy.
He had parties. Just parties. I mean, I don't know about you, but I remember a party with like 3 people. Lots of people at parties. So people know things. They have glass, and they're very worried about weekends. That's why I feel like where the process of trial of I know there's some people just in every update, just holding their breath, holding their mouth. I just feel like it's like I'm surprised they're not trying to believe everything. Like the fact that they're like, my client is innocent. Why would you say he's innocent? That's fair. He also brings up the kidnapping story, which has innocent and everybody else insane. This rather Steve money very much
What about a book that says slavery is okay? What about a book that where somebody sells their daughter to slavery for 200 foreskins? Would that be okay? Like looks like the Bible.
that's what it is.
The two things I just said were from the Bible. The dude that's selling the daughter from Portugal.
Around 7 university exposed to by referencing obscure knowledge like voicing, asking about Philistine forces, a verse from Exodus discussing selling a daughter as a slave, then charged with a conviction. The supporter, initially confident, became confused and devices, highlighted the policies, and cherry picked the policy such as anti-war arguments. This exchange ties into broader concerns about Christian nationalism, exemplified about
Yeah, I was looking for a production, different version of the Ten Commandments. How schools are so undefined, I'm not sure I have a kid even on it.
I don't think that it's bad to have something that says honor your father and mother so that you will live a long life. That is the first commandment that has a promise attached to it. I don't think that it's bad to teach children that adultery is something that you should not do. And also listed in the Ten Commandments, thou shalt not steal. And maybe the left end some of these politicians are having a meltdown over having that right there listed in our classroom, thou shalt not steal. It's because government hates competition.
Extremists in Congress like Orange Douglas Orange to train their grade to know the version of Christians as hard as the reflecting an uneducated bias perspective. Their actions continue to put divisive political climate on the women's community as a kid expression rather than education. On her show from the Hill, Joy Reid expressed strong criticisms against Louisiana's law, calling it a significant step backwards compared to progress made under the Democratic
Display of the Ten Commandments in every classroom, public, elementary, secondary, and post-education schools in the state of Louisiana. Because if you want to respect the rule of law, you gotta start
It's not that long ago, Louisiana, the first and only state so far to require the Ten Commandments be displayed in every classroom. Landry was touting it as a right-wing cultural victory. He told a Republican fundraiser in Tennessee he can't wait to be sued over the law.
She highlighted the issues it presents, emphasizing the need for a clear separation between church and state.
The way that they're arguing that, this is somehow a foundational element in the Constitution, there is nothing about the Ten Commandments or the Christian Bible, the Constitution, right? I just read it wrong. The Constitution promises religious freedom, it promises no religious test for anyone in public office. It doesn't reference God. Our Constitution is an American original.
Similar laws have been submitted by the Supreme Court in the past for violators, aligning the class with the schools. This voluntary review precedent ensures the rules and regulations of education to protect the violation policies. We also know that mandating the Ten Commandments is grasping to the state of the this imposition of neutrality that public schools are supposed to uphold. We also criticize the double standard of those according to Reid, it is ironic to be one form of expression acceptable while condemning another. This is the enforcement of religious He argues that the funds and efforts in getting this law in place can be better used to discussing educational needs in Louisiana, such as in the agreement with federal academic. Louisiana is the West Virginia for the lowest rankings in educational achievement, and they have been enforced They also questions whether similar efforts can be made to this text and other places, such as the law and the restrictions. All criticism is the law and
There are other non-ancient traits that public schools are supposed to be taught. In summary, rehabilitate the new law of public fixes religion in public education, which should be a neutral space for all students. Reed's argument suggests that new laws to understand foster progress made in democratic leadership. Her critique, along with the humorous bit on Joseph Selby, underscores the shattered democracy views and deciding which religious texts are suitable for schools. By focusing on controversial and likely issues, we need to be ambitious about what education and real education means to other students. This third scroll regarding deep lifestyle doctrine is typically done with bad education. She's a prime example of the typical sense of group who thinks they are experts in topics that they know nothing about.
Sunlight filters through emerald leaves. Moss cloaks the stones where forgotten kingdoms grieve. The wind sighs a melody, old as time, through gnarled branches, whispering ancient
About Medicare Part C plans, also called Medicare.
The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Weeks weave through stories, whispers and dust, of lovers once bound, forever enticed by trust. A fallen monarch, dreams unfulfilled, a hunter's arrow, a life still. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Beware, traveler, the whispers beguile. They tempt with knowledge, yet might lead you astray while. For some secrets slumber, better left alone, unturned stones, where darkness has its own. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Listen closely, let the whispers unwind, unravel the past, but leave some mysteries behind. For the forest remembers, ever watchful and green, a silent guardian with secrets unseen. The trees, they breathe a cosmic air, where consciousness and stardust intertwine and share. Each leaf a ripple in the fabric of space-time, every whisper an echo of the primal mind. The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm.
Everyone who is not Christian, they're basically being told they're going to burn in hell.
In rustling leaves, the cosmos beats, in trickling streams, the universe repeats. We are but threads in this tapestry vast, our thoughts and dreams, shaping reality's past.
If you ask them specifically what it means, they don't really have much of an answer. They can't straight up tell you what the consequences would be of America being an official Christian nation.
The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm.
No one's being told they're going to hell. No one's being told they have to.
So listen close to whispers in the breeze. The forest speaks and reality declares. We are one with nature, energies flow. The echoes of creation forever
They don't
aglow.
want their feelings hurt. They don't want people to be able to have negative opinions about Christianity or where it's ended up as an organized religion or contradict them. People want a Christian nation by various leaders, whether that be leaders in the church or Christian leaders in politics. What those people want is something more sinister than I think would be an average American who wants a Christian country.
So I believe we all have I believe there's a covenant with God, and He will not let the back what it was supposed to be, all the slaves needed. Explain that a little bit. What slave? No, yeah, no, what do you mean by what it will become what it was supposed to be? From your perspective, what is that? My perspective is that under God's instruction and
biblical principles as I believe God created your opinion in the Bible. There's different ways. The goal is to spread the truth as we know it, share Jesus, which is the ultimate truth. How do we explain that the slaves live like I believe we became a slave state in 1870, which started to get sold to the companies. And so
Come journey to the sky with me, baby. We can fly so high. Yeah, I can't resist you. No, just can't get away. You're my lucky star. You shine so bright, like a ray of light. Sip from up above, baby.
Now, fully understanding what it means, because a lot of them seem to take it that it's being tough, personal relationship with Jesus Christ, being able to practice Christianity. You can do that now. No one's telling you can't do that now. So if that's what Christian nation means to you, then sure, totally not. But I think Christian nation that leaders are pushing for is very different from what one layman expects it to be.
My colleague says Christian nationalism is actually a good thing. It is an identity that Republicans embrace, and I may attacked by the God of this left because I said I'm proud of Christianity. My colleague the government is not supposed to correct the church. I'm tired of this separation of church and state joke, and the joke being the Constitution's Bill of Rights. The Bible itself, it's like Corinthians actually warned us against this. Paul warned against this. He warned us against people who would preach of a Christ that differs from the true Christ that we heard about in the Bible. That's exactly what Christian nationalism is doing. I condemn religious extremism everywhere, globally, domestically. We have to recognize the threat of to our most sacred freedoms get put out everywhere. And I think it's incumbent, especially upon us as a Christian, to be at the forefront of the fight to ensure that white nationalism and Christian nationalism doesn't see the light. Thank you, Michael. I want to tell all my colleagues here that I told you I don't believe there are any coincidences that matter like this. I believe that our church, the Bible is very clear that God is the one that raises up those with authority.
You got me swimming in your love ocean. I just can't say no to you.
I believe that each one of us has a good responsibility to use the gifts that God has given us to serve each other that I'm feeling.
No, just can't get away. You shine so bright, like a ray of light from up above, baby.
Now, do not yield it. Oh, it's a terrible corruption of America's constitutional jurisprudence. I'm sorry, I gotta take a moment here. You're saying that John Wayne didn't kill a newborn baby up to 4 weeks until after? Not true. Not true. Not true. That's not true. I'm sure first that's not true.
Baby, I'm a supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, I'm a supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, I'm a supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, I'm a supernova, yeah. Oh,
That's correct.
And his opening statement from the White House said, quote, reproductive justice is
Let's use the word rights, but yeah, I do agree with that.
Okay. That's not true, baby.
another pair of glasses until you see what this new invention can do. These self-adjustable glasses are taking the world by storm. They let you achieve the perfect 20/20 vision at any distance, which means you don't have to visit
When
your
the sativa hits your cerebral cortex,
hyperopia, and astigmatism. The story of John Mayer's discovery began 10 years
the red blanket is tossed across your eyes and makes your teardrops swell. I was walking through this forest filled with these crazy little gnomes. All I know is that they had a trailer of 100% gnome.
Years of research and development and another 10 months of testing before these glasses were born.
This was supposed to be your love song.
Well, first of all, I would prefer to see this The evidence that I presented to Senator Kennedy was evidence about that sunrise
and to pass it around. I was surrounded by vanilla papers so I could savor the flavor later. The impact this blunt had on my mind was like 1,000-mile-wide crater. It's time I dip my head in the resin and ride my soul. With the smoke that I'm exhaling, extracted from my bones.
I will start by saying that I made a promise to Miley that really would not die with her. So that's our two statements before I go into my final thing I would like to say to know. Senator Kennedy came to this hearing knowing that there was going to be a mother here to make a difficult decision to terminate a 20-week pregnancy, and he decided it was in his best interest to show a 21-week fetus. And his testimony was nothing but fear mongering. From my experience, that was not my experience.
The only thing that remains constant.
To answer your question to what he and I asked, my procedure was an abortion. It is on my medical paperwork that I had an abortion, even though my daughter was deceased. It's not back and forth. An abortion is a medical procedure that supposed to be. To remember my story, and to remember that I have thousands, if not millions, of people in this country that need coordinated abortion access, and to remember that it's not about and also to remember these facts that abortion access is essential
to get us by,
no matter how you want it,
to get us high,
and exceptions don't work. I'm a living testimony to that.
You end up passing around.
No computer knowledge required. This tiny device can safely back up and store thousands of pictures and videos in a matter of seconds. And it's compatible with all devices. Just plug it in, and it automatically grinds, backs up all your photos and videos without being different. You don't need any computer knowledge to use it. Use it.
I'm joined by California Senator Adam Schiff. Senator,
I was searching through the night for someone to ease my mind. I wanna know know, babe? Could it be you? You wanna know? Could it be you? I was looking left and right for someone to blow my mind. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know? Could it be you? Right kind of love, right kind of love, right kind of and I'm thinking about the right kind of love, right kind of love, right kind of could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? Yeah, I was looking for my wife to spend the rest of my life. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you, babe? I was looking for a queen, one who I could share my dreams. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know? Could it be you? I was looking for the right kind of baby. You're the best thing that's ever happened. And I like it. For your love, never thought I would find. And I like it. Until the sun sets. I was looking for the right kind of love, right kind of love, right kind of love. And I'm thinking about the right kind of love. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah. And baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Oh baby, yeah. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. You got desire and I'm ready for your loving. The lights are turned down low, your body's calling me. Let me dive deep in your ways, make a wider show. We'll keep it coming down like rain. I got an appetite for you, girl. I hope you're ready for this love. I'll hold you down, I'll pick you up, I'll have you morning to my beat. Baby, baby, it's all. I'm gonna give it to you.
my colleagues on the committee in the last what are they going to do? How can we really consider this unqualified, this really disqualified? I posed that in my closing statement today in the committee. That we're all not interested in anything to happen to this administration. The president has fired us because it's just one person fired. It's investigated. They are investigating the investigators just as they threatened to do. They have fired Inspector Generals in knowledge of this liberal democracies that lost their way and lost their freedoms and lost their democracy. And didn't know it was happening. It was happening. And I did it with this sunrise is gray. We will do it again, again and again. Baby, play your favorite song. Gonna give it to you. Baby, turn the lights off. Gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. Gonna give it to you. Look, we're going to get through this. It's going to be a rough 4 years. We just have to acknowledge that. But we are going to get through this. And when we get through it, it is by using every tool at our disposal. And if you look at, for example, this executive order to freeze all federal funding, we mobilized to push back. We organized ourselves on the Senate floor. We had others bringing private litigation. We had people speaking out at the local, state, and federal level. And they were forced to backtrack now. That's a very partial victory because they have made it clear that, okay, there was something that happened with funding, but they're not stopping. This is a temporary setback for them. They're not happy with every respect that we can. The law, the Constitution, push back, fight back, expose what they're doing, and the harms is causing to the American people. This is a guy who ran a monopoly in the price tags. Look at the price tags right now. Look at all these executive orders, and ask yourselves, what is this really going to happen? The central reason people supposedly chose Trump for that was he was going to bring down our cost of living. Well, almost none of what he issued by executive order does anything of the kind. So, get involved with an organization that is air that comes from feeling no control over what's happening. Don't have to bend the wheel. Care about the traction markets and this drill that you drill. And
Soft like a cotton ball.
Hurricanes.
I can't just a little, because I'm gonna want it all.
The immigration debate pushed back against nasty implications for other groups that will allow to be a part of attention to these acts of breaking and taking out and
sweet like sugar,
push back.
so nice, delicious like a summer breeze. I wanna be yours forever. I said, when it's gonna spring, yeah, summer's gonna fall. The days go by, I don't care at all. Winter's gonna spring, yeah, summer's gonna fall. Without my baby, I don't care. Oh, sleepy, she's a lazy river. Come and lie down next to me. Feel sails just like a heaven, like I'm living in. No, not thunder, no, not lightning, not mountain. Well, feel now my love for you. It says, there's your mind. Why?
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Hell, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Better put that stick down before you put on your eyes. Hell, get down off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. Boy, get down off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. My mama want me by now. Did my own thing instead. Stay away from that girl. Oh, she's gonna break your heart. Mama want me about it all. Oh, should've listened from the start. Mama want me about it all. Should have listened from the start. Mama want me about it all. Should have listened from the start. Oh, stay away from that girl. She's gonna break your heart.
If you can't get behind me, get out of my way. I got things to do and nothing more to say. There's a life ahead I don't wanna miss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this. The more I smile, the bigger you frown. You use every waking minute trying to pull me down. Thought life with you would be endless bliss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this.
You feel that there should be more God in politics.
Don't have time for you running around. I don't have time for you pushing me down. Killing power is really waiting on me. Open up this cage and set me free. Life is a drag, but so are you. Thought I'd be sad, but I'm glad with you. So lean on in and give me one last kiss. I'm sure that I'll miss you, but I don't have time for this. Don't have time for you running around. I don't have time for you putting me down. You little proud, it's really waiting on me. So open up this cage and set me free. Yeah. If you can't get behind me, get out of my way. I got things to do, nothing more to say. There's a life ahead I don't want to miss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this. Don't have time. Don't have time. No, I don't have time.
As Greg Atkins is saying, schools are for education, not
And you know where I'm not here for fun. They expect this curriculum is unconstitutional. Technically, public kids who crafted this curriculum also think it's unconstitutional.
That was James California, who was a Texas representative, teacher, the Democratic and Christian, who does not believe in nationalism. He's very much an advocate for the separation of church and state, unlike his Christians across the global aisle, and believes in public government-funded spheres that should be temporary for religion. What are them? As you can imagine, as they equally advocate for Puerto Rico Puerto Rico has two chiefs speaking out against them. In the week of the curriculum is optional, but public schools are being incentivized to teach it. These already underfunded public schools can get an extra cash if they choose to help provide the basic curriculum.
My first reaction is that this, the references that are in the materials are historical and cultural literacy. They're not religious instruction. Remember what I heard in criticism that this is proselytizing. I worked about college. Generally involved these biblical references are talking about the ideas that, well, motivate the actions of many of our key leaders. And this is not just how it is made. Texas kids, because it speaks to culture and history of our state and our nation.
Matter of the as more and more people are turning away from major organizations Christianity, Republicans find it to be very worrying as a trend. They believe that the United States is a Christian nation and it should remain a Christian nation. We can certainly argue to an extent that this country was founded on Christian ideals and values, primarily for the simple fact that the founding father was a white male Christian. But even back then, we were discussing a version of those Christian values and ideals, a version done through the Bible. Puerto Rico is a great example of how it reads the Bible in a way that is more egalitarian and more just and more tolerant. It's also a less naive reading of the Bible because it does not assume that everyone in the entire world either is or should be or wants to be a Christian. That Republican Christian standard is kind of ridiculous, short-sighted, and illogical, and it's not going to happen. Even if they mandated Christianity across the nation, it doesn't mean that people are going to automatically buy into all of it. Or, to a certain extent, they know that, which is why they're currently targeting impressionable young minds while they're still in school. Nowadays, unless the students are advisor parents, different kind of church or Sunday school or kids and private school, they're not getting much exposure to religion. They will be parents limited as far as what kind of religion essentially just forced it upon them. With the rise and the pop in the US and Europe, the religious rights and some research data from 2022 says that since the 1990s, an increasing number of Americans are leaving Christianity specifically and identifying as atheist, agnostic, or non-believers. The data suggests that this rate, along with certain society factors, Christianity is untapped to continue its downward trend over the next several decades in all four different hypothetical areas. Religion is expected to continue to rise, with the most aggressive projection estimating that religious nuns could make up more than 50% of Americans by the year 2070. Across the pond in England and Wales, a similar trend is taking place, according to a report by The Guardian. The 2021 census found that the cities of Leicester and Birmingham have become the first cities to have a minority majority, and that for the first time, Wales has less than half of the by Christians. Over the past 20 years, the number of people reporting religious affiliation has increased by 22 percentage points from 13.8% to 37.2%. Included in the reasons for leaving Christianity as cited by people living in both the UK and the US.
John no star. I want to the mute, man. I don't know how them a go on, so. Chuck. Rasta the punk clean out music for the youths them around when me see I lose it. Them not appreciate life, them a abuse it. A little life anywhere you choose it. Walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just bullet in a body make blood run out. I saw the whole village wake up, everyone come out. I fear weeping a morning till sun come out. Why the innocent then I stop their down? The guy ain't no busy about the blood we run. Them only care about the time on the election for run. I saw me know them drunk, them a drink, them a rum. Food can't find not even breadcrumbs. Walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? Why you swing out a place among the people where you living? Have no love in your heart, I just feel negative. You better free up yourself and think positive. Time is the master, what's the positive? Me not gonna neglect the culture, me have to leave it upright. For my food I eat, man, I go always fight. And if I make you, nobody make him this blight. We tired at night, physique and the right. Walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just pull it in a body, make blood run out. I saw the whole village wake up, everyone come out. I pray weep in a morning till sun come out. Why the innocent then I stop dead out? The guy ain't no busy about the blood we run. Them only care about the time on the election for run. I saw me know them drunk, them a drink, them a rum. Food can't find not even breadcrumbs. Walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just going off your face among the people where you're living. Have no love in your heart, I just fear negative. You better free up yourself and think positive. Time is the master, what's the prerogative? Man, I gonna neglect the culture, man, I have to live it upright. For my food I feed, man, I go always fight. I help on next youth, nobody make him days blight. We tired at night, physique and the light. Walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? Rasta the punk clean out music for the youths them around when me see I lose it. Them not appreciate life, them a abuse it. A little life end the way you choose it.
In or out.
Living life the wrong way. You gotta choose your path wisely if you wanna be saved. But the devil's always after my soul. Yeah. Say, give me anything I want to make me feel whole. So give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Because he's tempting me, yeah, he's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. He's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. He's tempting me, yeah, he's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. He's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me, yeah. Was doing the wrong thing, I guess I got the blood running through me. I like my life the way I'm living it. Too many lies, too many words, I just don't give a shit. It makes me sick every time I think about it. All these clone cheap things are gonna be safe from me. But I'm fake like there's no tomorrow. We'll save the judgment cause there's nothing to follow. So get off your high horse and follow me. Come on back to reality.
In or out? Leslie, in or out?
To get up and go do
In or out? In or out?
To do the wrong thing. It's tempting me. To get up and go do the wrong thing. It's tempting me. Now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing. The wrong thing. The wrong thing. I got a pen full of ideas. I got a head full of feels, and I can't seem to see through the bottom of this bottle. Well, I got a scapegoat, and it's on top of my raincoat. And these Cody candies seem to suit me just so beautifully. I wake up shaking. But the needles is what I'm saying. There's no time for praying, and I just keep doing the wrong thing. The wrong thing. Doing the wrong thing. Doing the wrong thing. Why don't you come and play with me? So give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Oh, give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Yeah, it's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. It's tempting me, yeah, it's tempting me to get up and go. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. Yeah, the wrong thing with me.
Dogs.
I can't wait to see what all of that sounds with the river. For this special deal on share site, we are receptive. Buy one for
In the case, a 17-month-old Zeta, Aaron.
Yo, yo, Alfonso Apiras. Look on me face, you know me frost. System a bite and sting like what? We a go run them down. Fire go burn them down. We a go run them down. Burn them down, down, down. Congo John, you know the fire of the bomb. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Congo John, you know the fire of the bomb. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Be a champion, champion the beast. Fireman and blaze go straight through them shield. Right for them body and skin start to peel. I scrupulous mind them artisan clean. You a hear me? Me I tell you how me feel. I know big man me see I move like a meal. Run through the place and deal with it me. Light up the fire car Rasta lead. Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Like the shit coming at you and me move so fast. Oh, now the way I figure give me some pass. All blood suck off to get righteousness, man, they are in God. We will chant in the earth to heal the most. I will not fear and end of the one. We are friend of the end tail and not the gun. We are fight. And I'm my shield and I'm my guy. Congo John, you know the fire of the Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Live up to your moral, don't sell it out. The one thing funny, just go and roll it out. The food they are out and they still are going out. Go and farm of the land, don't care if I don't. Them get sunshine, still hear them a cry. Them get rainfall, still hear them a cry. The most I want, them still satisfied. All ungrateful one never yet survive. The Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. The Congo John, you see your Babylon around. The Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. The Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Yeah, a Rasta, the lion, you know. All Babylon try. Tell them don't come close. Fire burn them till them roast. Yeah.
But we was raised up right and early school to walk straight and narrow. But we got nothing to show, everything we own. One we fair. We got no money in the mattress, got no money in the bank, and there ain't no job to be had. That's what we get for being good. Maybe it's time to be bad. Come on, Lizzie. We want to rally. This is our chance, our opportunity. Come on, Lizzie, leave this life behind. All we gotta do is cross all over the line. I know where there's a couple of men and they're working for the WPA. And there's this little shop just over the track. We can help them spend their pay. Well, we'll set up a bar and we'll deal up the cars and dance away this old depression. Well, we'll treat them fine and show them a good time. Practicing our new profession. Come on, Lizzie. They want you and me. We'll let things happen. We're so naturally. Come on, Lizzie. I'm tired of being poor. There's a better world awaiting on the other side of that door.
Others looking out with their face on everywhere.
When there came a line knocking at a Westport early morning. Down the road, a mop half road, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, Lizzie, get decent, gotta get out of town. We gotta catch her out in somebody's car. Well, there's fire and smoke and the women folk, and they're wondering where their husbands are. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. Well, they're all head up, they show no mercy. Come on, Lizzie, leave your things behind. Well, we'll jump in Joe's car and head straight for down to your ride. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on out.
Dustin, you are the
Got nothing to shoot. I feel strange. Got nowhere to go. You left me all night. I can't go home. Empty inside. Empty head. Empty life.
People Go Show. The title was Underage Sex in the West, where the dad is arrested for, you know this. And this is a picture of the dad, right? Just look at this man. He showed up at the house. And he grabbed the guy's face.
I can't show my face around. The same old down. 'Cause I'm so empty inside, just wanna curl up and die. Empty headed, empty
Trump had a big reckless promise that he actually had access to land for the next 24 hours before the market in the US would collapse, with multiple key sectors. And honestly, it'll hurt many of the most loyal MAGA politicians and American citizens who try to stay under the threat of affairs and economics floating. Like is, both China and Mexico, entirely all actually doesn't care directly of the US, Mexico, doesn't impose tariffs. He looks like he's just a big lumber and uses it to leverage and thought he had. Because a lot of MAGA supporters say that Trump's tariff idea is leverage like the other countries. Yes, partially, yes, there's so much to the idea that Trump is tariff like all this leverage. They don't have leverage to repeatedly prove that you're just lying. You direct tariffs against Canada. Tariffs. You all leverage to grow. You're clearly just banned. You're clearly blowing yourself. This is the article that I'm reading. Lots of companies on really spread that behind the scenes fix the promises that Trump made because they're just so incredibly reckless. At the same time, Trump's trade war puts some of his key allies in a very uncomfortable spot. The promised tariffs on Canada and Mexico would decimate the economy and the majority of the trade state. Let's read this very quickly. No congressional leaders throughout West County talked in the crossfire about Trump's current trade wars with Senate Majority Leader John Thune and American citizens. But Trump said on Thursday he's ready to slap a sweeping 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico as soon as Saturday. The thing is, I don't entirely believe Trump because he said they won't get all this big these tariffs. February 1st is tariff day. That's why they're pushing tariffs on all of our allies. So I honestly think this is largely wrong. And I think people around the community advisors are going to be consistent that they are running the tariffs and running the U.S. economy. And that's why they're running this tariff. Trump said Thursday, Friday, last week, 25% tariffs on Canada. Saturday, tomorrow, Trump was in the South. Side of their voting his leadership direction. Push back on their active Thanksgiving and other active interesting GOP lawmakers in particular, or does he align himself with the it's pretty obvious that the pushback on Trump because many Trump aides are literally lifting President Trump was several off-ramps to the tariffs are coming. I largely public 25% plus tariffs on tariffs, but I think you understand how the situation is fluid. Trump still may go through his vow to slap 25% across the board by the United States of America's two largest trading partners and our two closest geographical neighbors. The president has consistently said he would do so by Saturday, by February 1st. Again, he's put back that timeline multiple times. But amid ongoing negotiations with Canada and Mexico, the admin appears undecided on whether to impose tariffs on all imports of these countries. People familiar with the matter said that the administration officials are preparing to opt for more targeted measures instead. So again, Trump makes a big reckless promise and has to walk it back and act like he would. My worry is that Canada's action in these concessions and Trump just make the tariffs work, but they didn't actually do that. Let's just be clear. These tariffs wouldn't just hurt American citizens. They wouldn't even just hurt John Thune. They
only heard of United States or U.S. agricultural exports are huge, so they can devastate multiple Republicans in farm states who backed Trump, who were trying to foil Trump, thinking that he would protect their industries. Instead, Trump was literally throwing them in the wolves. The numbers are pretty staggering. When we look at U.S. agricultural exports to Mexico, they're expected to hit nearly $30 billion this year. Canada is very close to about $25 billion. So that just shows the ability that these two countries border us. And Mexico's competitive markets will collapse overnight. There are industries that will be overnight as consequences for farmers, manufacturers, and small businesses, mainly agricultural states and waterfront states, with genuinely catastrophic impacts. You're right, guys.
So strange. Love is deranged. Love is so strange. Leave me alone. Like a trouble, no.
China is crazy after all these years. Still doesn't know what care is behind eyeglasses. Trump is very likely to have some sort of trade action by Saturday. May only affect a certain sector of Trump may also include major exemptions such as oil. So he made these huge promises, and now he's entirely walking them back. And listen, the U.S. has been engaged in weeks of frantic negotiation with Canada and Mexico, as well as lobbying for American businesses and labor that argue cross-border tariffs and snarl continental supply chains. In fact, remember, Trump is now shitting on and trying to renegotiate a trade deal that he negotiated with Canada during his first term. He said this was the greatest trade deal in history, trade deals, that trade wars were so easy to win. Yet he's now saying that he wants to renegotiate this entire process. He's honestly disappointing our allies and was criticizing the John Deere situation. So, who knows things all too well. Retaliatory tariffs for Trump's trade war with China and South Dakota's agriculture has billions of dollars of soybeans, corn, wheat, and other agricultural products. Let's not forget, so scared very clearly is going to go along with Trump. But farmers there in these states are still reeling from their losses during Trump's first term. It is made up with Mexico and Canada, which are now American farmers. You guys know I love this article, so let me pull it up. 92% of Trump's China tariff proceeds went to bail out angry farmers during his first term. So just think about this. Trump thinks that tariffs produce all of this revenue from foreign countries, but he's wrong. The revenue comes from the U.S. allows importing these products. So then, after this revenue is reduced, Trump used 92% of it to give it back to the farmers who were originally impacted. I don't even know how difficult to describe how potential play that is. All right, let's continue.
Starts to slow down when you stop it, take a look around. Everything that I see, it all starts to make sense to me. I got struck by lightning, won the lottery, and I took my chances, just playing on the streets. Got a parking ticket, went to pay the fine.
I met my baby while we were standing in line to get an order of everything. Most don't see it. That's what I didn't order what we do. Most don't see it, but I know they're
For example, the United States has the largest economy in the world for the last 60 years. Its common resources are If there's more than that.
360 degrees. You will soon be you won't need little minute. We'll travel to head in order what we do. Take a step back if you know just what I mean. I'm talking city dream. You don't get shoes, you just get wings. Everybody there knows how to share. Like Jerry Garcia from Jericho. Don't bring your money, there's nothing to buy. When you wanna leave, just get up and fly. Never have to worry about having any fun. Never any clouds around the shining sun. So get in order what we do. Most don't see it, but I know. Get in order everything. Just take a step back if you know just what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I
Thank you for your business. Or at bringeryoukids.com. And parents, don't forget to subscribe. Save $28 or more. Just $1 now, $15 a month. Deal ends January 31st.
Distant memories fade into a melancholy melody today. Lest we forget ourselves on this starry summer day. Last names and chemistry, the shadows you can barely see. It's great, tattoos and fantasies. There's no ease in the pain. There's no ease in the pain. Not even for a moment. This shit is hopeless. You're breathing again. The soft and soulless. You won't come back from the dead. Bad news and enemies. No room for any of these today. The curtain's closing now. You can never run away. There's teardrops on broken hills. I read about her everywhere. The shame, little across the and you will never be safe. Snap back! It's here again! Not even for a moment. This shit is hopeless. And again, the song that's so bad. You won't come back from the dead.
in your pockets. I might have stolen cocaine from your lockets. I may be dangerous and suited to whisper. I may scales light up when the beats turn. I may be late time in space past hour. I might like rules of chowder. You might be nasty, piece of my skin. You never worries, the sheep behind me.
SpaceX plans to add additional hardware in this area. However, instead of this area being used to store ordinary SpaceX plans to do air separation unit and the personal parts for that way have been spotted just beyond the Tesla. Progress of the pad has taken place on the Here's the situation. SpaceX everyone knows that SpaceX went to all the party. All the going in party. Search for what about now let's see how the media makes SpaceX's flight status. That's very different. Again, hundreds of flights over the Caribbean and Starship explodes. In a headline suggesting that the industry should not be comprehended on SpaceX. You know, that's a bit off. That's the reality of media. When we can be smart, ground news gives us knowledge. They are subscriber funded, so you won't see any ads on the website. By subscribing, you also support the mind directly as well. Go to brown.news/mind or scan the QR code on the screen. My link, you can get 4% off unlimited access to what life is. Now back to senses. Starting with the touchdown, SpaceX has begun installing the deluge of light, which
The center of the sky, does your freedom lie? Was the species on the spot? Did you all just die? Spread your wings and fly away. They know not where you are today, but they'll find you soon on the way to the moon. So please heed the words I say. You are the wings of man, no matter how he flies. Though you live on land, life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret who's taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky. As beautiful as you may be, I'm sorry that you can't be free. Soar so high beyond the eye, what the human can see. Pierce the clouds and find the sun. Do it over till your life is done. Yet they bring you to the ground, and then imagine they have won. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky.
I'm starting to get an issue. I can't
Why you live only to give birth? Don't understand what you're really worth. Then you can't expect them to. They're descendants of the earth. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty, descending of the sky.
Thank y'all, man. I know I got a lot of friends and family out there, but y'all holler like that. This next song is called Preacher Joe. Hope y'all dig it.
They just like had kids. Jesus doesn't forgive you too early. Things that the man could read. I always want to know how the man could preach. Cash benefits and child care, but anything going to she was perfectly regulated. Daddy's home to read out this history right here when they actually thought she had been Trump in 2024. Well, that's all it's going to be. So what if this gap around and find out about the Trump? Let's get certified. Helicopter crashed into a plane from Kansas, when in reality, Donald Trump had gutted the FAA, and the FAA forced out certain safety committees.
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you should and say your goodbyes. You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
He's reposting QAnon accounts. He's taking credit for raid last week in California. Like when he turned on a magical faucet. He brought in Pete Hexon, objectively as someone who should never be anywhere near the Department of Defense. By the way, that Black Hawk helicopter that was involved with the crash of the plane.
Subtle dips through turbulence has lessened, breaking through the clouds. The ground has been replaced with overwhelming sounds. We love you and you know we'll make it through somehow. So you can rest easy, it can't hurt you now. Ooh, now I'm stuck here in time. Your heart is always beating for everyone else but yourself. Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up. See you not soon enough. But my wings are too small and right now I have no way to fly with you. I hold on today. Memories go away. Stuck on little things I can't stop missing. Now I'm stuck here in time, putting notes to words I can't find. Your heart is always beating for everyone else but yourself. Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up. See you not soon enough, but my wings are too small now. I have no way to fly with you. This is not a dream. How do I make it? Nothing is how it seems. I'm losing you. Putting notes to words I can't find. Not describe the way now I'm stuck here in time, putting notes to words I can't find. How do I really describe the way your heart is always beating for everyone else but yourself? Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up. I'll see you not soon enough. The minds are too small and right now, right now, right now. Wake me up, wake me up. It was too soon. I didn't have
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the video again. We'll watch some of it also, but it basically said that the LA fires are the result of Hollywood and blasphemy God. So Hollywood actors brought it on themselves by being blasphemous. I mean, that's really sad. Let's keep listening.
Saying that it was because they mocked God and the fire happened and it did really well. Anyway, I didn't know if you wanted to review it and give your own Great Comfort and Kim Ham actually shared it on Facebook and
Yeah, I appreciate that. It is low, very low. Unfortunately, it's been happening for a while. We're going to watch that a little bit of that clip from Great Comfort, but this is just one example of what happened immediately after September 11th. This is Jerry Falwell Sr. He's the televangelist of the time after September 11th.
This is the first time that we've done a fact on our soil.
No, I mean, there was also pro-America. Wait, was the wild part of America?
no satisfaction from the money or the sex.
I'm Peter Aristotle, the Secretary of Defense said yesterday, this is all real, and with biological warfare available to this lawsuit, the Arabs, what they saw Tuesday are some terrible things. Could be ministry if in fact God continues to lift the curtain and allow the enemies of America.
Just days after the September 11th attack, and this guy is already
in phony smiles and fake elbows.
That is correct. Now, it's not anyways. Yeah, no, they were actually unconnected from each other. It's just like George W. Bush went into Iraq to finish what his dad had started when he was president in the early 90s. Anyway, so here's the important part of this, right? Jerry Bowles is about to explain to us why 9/11 happened.
Oh, wow. The enemies of America.
You give us trouble for living true. God is lifting your burden of protection, and why God is bringing your judgment on America. Give us both where 9/11.
Here, that's my feeling. I think we just see
They shield you from the license. And I know I'll get problems, but with God are successfully with all the forces. God out of the public square, and is now what happened out of the schools.
In phony smiles and fake elbows.
3 million babies went on like destroyed or whatever.
Thank God, I really believe
Right, so the point getting to is the far right has been blaming tragedies on the left for forever. Well, let's just listen to just a minute or two of this video and see what's happening. Again, Frank Comfort, he's kind of an evangelical nutcase who writes books about Jesus. You can get 1.5 million subs. Really serious. Did you say, oh my God? That's like what the
Anybody got a feeling that we're meant for more than treason? Anybody got a better way? Anybody need a healing that can only come from Jesus? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody where I am, and they never look back. Anybody needs some shelter, wants somebody wants humanity. Anybody want a better way? Anybody want a season full of reason? Anybody want a better way? Somebody call me a lie. Somebody show me a sign.
Check this one out. It was apocalyptic, like when they were like, why do people always go to this? Anyway, yeah, we're dealing with like a ton of people like that. Just complete break up, like, my God. There is no inspire problem. Everybody started raining inspire No, they're not in judgment of God. Nobody knows I'm not sure about that. But okay, whatever. It's truly disgusting to me that he is going around, that anyone is going around blaming sinful people going to gay people, blaming gay people for the LA fires. Yet another avenue of attack that he would use to hurt a minority group.
As a form of judgment, that's from scripture. And that they will like you empty, but he is the one who's in charge.
You know why that is, right? Why it's all in scripture? Because people in that day didn't understand how they were. And there was routes to it. It was a kind of punishment. What a gullible sucker. Oh, wait a minute. So you're telling me that God would have put it out anyway? So gay people are to blame then? What are you telling me? That's it. That was pretty clever. But we're not going to go with that, right? Because it should be fine before just getting started. And out there, we'll get experts with us seniors.
I lived in Hollywood, and I had a neighbor knock on my door saying that the hills were on fire, and I made sure that I would outside and see the hills were on fire, and people running from cities to their car, and
that would be so scary. I
realized I kind of had to get out before they put the vaccination program in, or else I would have to be needed. I did.
actually, I think that we all had a nice and I had to tell you, I still go
after last night, actually, they were all these much worse.
This is what brain comfort does. In fact, it's what a lot of people, evangelicals here, do. They find tragedy and exploit it. They get people whipped into an emotional blood frenzy, or ideally they find them that they're already in and then twist it to their intent like crazy. Yeah, it would help, but I don't know that it would stop it. Like, he has no idea how insane these fires are. Do you know that, as far as I know, I'm going to fact check this, but water stops fire by depriving it of oxygen. It prevents it from taking in additional oxygen and kills it right then and there. That's why throwing water on certain types of fire doesn't really help necessarily. And that's why they use other types of fire retardants other than just water. Foam and things. Anyway, I don't know that rain would have stopped it. I mean, these fires were apocalyptic looking. They were gigantic.
Yes.
Who's in charge of the thing?
God, I guess.
God.
Why do you think it's important to
This is just disgusting. It's really weird.
I'm not sure. I don't know about
This is really going on to
Oh, that,
No, but I don't think it's just Hollywood.
You told us.
Yeah, like, what's unique about Hollywood? I don't understand what's unique about it. Everybody says, oh my God. Like, everybody says, you know, God man or whatever. These are just common phrases. Why are you and in addition to that, why is
Bent
God
over
punishing
backwards
everybody?
was your position in life.
This makes no
On the
sense.
firewalls can rearrange your world. Everyone has to compensate, so no one is left behind. The lengths you went through to keep your family silent. What started so
Why are there, like, parasites who cycles burrow into the eyes of children and then die and reproduce and die? Why does that exist? Why did God stop that? Either he's not powerful enough to stop it, or he's not good because he doesn't care to stop it. Not all powerful or not all good. And Gray's answer to the impotence versus evil problem is God is punishing you and everybody else in this region because they're sinful. Why would he punish like the Christians? I don't understand. Like, is Ray just turning Christians against non-Christians with this? Is that the goal?
I would say so, yeah. I think I would go to heaven. I would like to say so, but any no one really knows. I think I am.
bent over backwards was your position in life.
How many things have you stolen in your life? Well, if you're a sinner that deserves hell, but I'll pray for you will go. Praying on emotional vulnerabilities.
I think I am. That means lies if it's all lots. Stolen something.
Yes.
You downloaded music on the internet. It's not yours.
Yes.
It's theft.
Oh, then you haven't done that.
You start spending
Right.
It's
Yes.
another wrong.
They do.
But you're using your name as a customer.
Like he's haranguing people.
Not because you respected them.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't believe you put this in. You're taking this.
Take this home and use it as a customer. Very serious. Jesus said, if you look at a woman and lust for her, you commit adultery with her in your heart. You look to a woman with lust.
Yeah.
And not the person who, like the rest of us, you told me of a blind thief and blasphemous and told her her heart. And it's not righteous to say you're a good person when you're not, you're like the rest of us. So if God judged you by those 10 commandments on Judgment Day,
Like, I really cannot believe that people don't just like walk away and
the Bible lives the wages of sin is death. Three things to say.
no, he says.
God is paying you death. It's like a judge looks at a woman who's going to follow. He says, judge the person. The judge
judges, I'm going to show you how serious you are. Listen to me. This is your wages. This is what you've earned. The state sentence so serious for holding on is giving you death sentence. Your kids for you, a holding sentence for the last 2 weeks. It's like it's a holding cell, and you'll be able to be evidence to the positively serious about something. Yeah, Jesus died for us sins. Most people know that. Don't know this. At least they check it. The 10 commandments that before the law of the law, you and I broke the law. Jesus paid the fine. That's what happened on that cross. That's why I said,
okay, look, nobody can step in and serve the death penalty for you. That is not how any legal system works. To my knowledge. You can't just like go to jail unless we act like that. We're talking criminal charges. That's how he's bringing it up rather than civil.
you're saying paid in full. You're included in this.
Okay, wait, so you're telling me that the judge is going to send me to eternal torture for speeding fines or the equivalent? This is absurd. This is not how logic works. This isn't how any system works.
Now if you still repent, said, what did you repent to make it a person? Why should you see sins and seal sins for your own lives? Genuine repentance and the trust in Jesus like you trust in parachute. And how it's fellowship comes to attend to life all the blessings and amazing ways.
This dude really likes his families.
He's good. He's kind and rich in mercy. Does it make sense? It does. Yeah, you figure out what we're talking about? Yeah. Physical science effects. The amazing grace, a sweet sound of saving a wretch like me. Not a good person, a wretch. Don't pray with you. I pray for Mark that this day he'll find his own.
Anyway, this is why you blame life right by blame it on gay people and whoever else, whatever other group he doesn't like.
Still success.
Anyway, this is the background to good. Is this you just holding the camera? Yeah, so I got the camera guy, I think, in the background. It's disgusting. Tell me what you think about it in the comments. So that sounds fun.
I have a theory what's going on the right. I think all of the anti-Jews, anti-trans going on, and exclusively and exclusively past the trans youth suicide. They know they can't commit murder because driving to the suicide is perfectly fine with the state. So, you're the first person to totally around the record, and I'm married
Awesome, okay. Yeah, I appreciate the phone call. It's really interesting. I think that that's probably a byproduct that a lot of people do have in mind. I don't think that like all of the anti-trans legislators, for example, have that goal in mind necessarily. I think they just want to make things life more difficult, and that's just what it boils down to. But if they can, accomplish that in the process, so much the better. Thanks for the phone call. I appreciate that.
I just want to say thank you for the podcast. And it's real good. I enjoy it a lot. I hope you and yours are doing well. It's wonderful 2025. And I look forward to seeing more of your great stuff. Whatever.
Appreciate it. It sounds weird to me, but yeah. 2025 not kicking off so well so far, but we'll make it through. Anyway, yeah, I appreciate it. I actually get like a lot of messages like that, but I don't really play them all the time because, you know, it's not really asking a question. I do hear them, but I just want to make the point to acknowledge that I do hear those messages. If you leave me a message that's under 60 seconds, I will probably listen to it. I'll probably hear it. It's easy to like check out in this moment, you know, to walk away from it and just not like worry about it anymore. But you gotta keep your nose to the grind, so you gotta keep working at it. Organizations that can help like this stuff. American Atheist, for example, and bias, but different good. You gotta keep working against it and not give up. There will always be something for us activists to do. There will always be some way to fight against totalitarian regime. Even North Korea is fighting against totalitarianism by sending drives over the border with balloons. We'll always be able to do something. And until we take our last breath, we must continue to do that. We must continue to resist. Anyway, so much to think about in the comments. I appreciate all that.
Maya knows how quality care can bring out a smile. But it's been a few dog years since she was able to enjoy a smile of her own. Good thing, Aspen Dental offers affordable complete care, all in one place. And new patients without insurance get $29 exams and x-rays, plus 20% off treatment plans for everyone. Loving our patients unconditionally. It's one more way. Aspen Dental is in your corner.
Tragically saved the lives of 60 tragically saved the lives of 67 people at Reagan National Airport on Wednesday night. Everyone in this White House continues to mourn the victims and keep their friends and families in our thoughts and prayers during this unimaginable time. First, within moments of the collision, the president and his newly appointed team were in immediate communication. The president was briefed on Wednesday evening following the crash, and again on Thursday morning, and he has continued sharing updates as recovery efforts continue on the ground. The president, as you know, took time to address the nation yesterday afternoon. To deliver accountability, President Trump swiftly signed a memorandum directing the immediate assessment of the Federal Aviation Administration to ensure the federal government is maintaining the highest personnel and policy aviation safety standards. The memorandum directs the Secretary of Transportation and the FAA administrators to review all hiring decisions and changes to safety protocols made during the prior 4 years and to take all necessary corrective action to achieve uncompromised aviation safety. The review will include a comprehensive assessment and reversal of any deterioration in hiring standards and aviation safety standards and protocols during the previous administration. Aviation safety was addressed by President Trump before this tragic collision took place. On his second day in office, the president signed a memorandum to immediately stop Biden's DEI hiring program and return to non-discriminatory merit-based hiring. In 2018, during President Trump's first term, the Department of Transportation announced it would put an end, at that time, to use the biological questionnaire that was introduced by the Obama administration to punish skilled applicants. President Trump has long led on the issue of aviation safety and he will continue to do so. And Interior Secretary Doug Burgum was scheduled to be sworn in later today. We expect the Senate to continue quickly confirming the remainder of President Trump's well-qualified nominees in the days ahead. Earlier this week in the East Room, the President proudly signed the Laken-Riley Act into law, surrounded by Laken's loving parents and sister. This common-sense bipartisan law mandates the federal detention of illegal aliens who are accused of theft, murder, assaulting a law enforcement officer, and any crime that causes death or serious bodily injury, like the animal who murdered Lincoln Riley in cold blood. This was the first piece of legislation President Trump proudly signed as the 47th President of the United States, and it will guarantee that Lincoln did not die in vain. As Lincoln's mother, Allison, tearfully said during the signing event, President Trump said he would secure our borders and that he would never forget about Lincoln, and he hasn't. He's a man of his word, and we trust that he will fight for the American people. Those are the words of Lincoln's mother, and we will never forget them. So to help lock up even more criminal illegal aliens, President Trump signed a memorandum this week to detain them at Guantanamo Bay. This action will expand the Migrant Operations Center at Naval Station Guantanamo Bay to full capacity to provide critical extra detention space for high-priority criminal aliens. Our brave ICE agents continue to arrest more and more of these types of individuals every day in communities across our country. And I have more updates for you. On January 27, 2025, ICE Chicago arrested a citizen of Guatemala who has been convicted of solicitation to a child, serving, and sentenced to 24 months probation. On January 28, 2025, ICE Atlanta arrested a citizen of South Korea who has been convicted of 9 counts of possession or control of material depicting minors in sexually explicit conduct. On January 28th, ICE New York arrested a Mexican national previously charged by the state of New York for attempted murder and possession of a weapon and assault. And on January 28th, ICE Philly arrested a citizen of Mexico who has been convicted of possession of child pornography. Our message is simple. If you are a criminal illegal alien, you will be arrested and deported. On another important matter, the nation's report card was released this week. And the news is not good. It showed that U.S. students had record low reading comprehension scores last year. It's National School Choice Week, and in part of the president's commitment to education, he just left a roundtable in Roosevelt Room focused on the issue with leaders from across the country. The national report card showed that 70% of 8th graders were below proficient in reading, and 40% of 4th graders did not even meet the basic reading levels. This is completely unacceptable to the president, and he continues to take aggressive action to address this education problem in our country. He signed an executive order this week prohibiting federal funding of the indoctrination of our children, including radical gender ideology and critical race theory in the classroom. The president believes American education should focus on cultivating patriotic citizens who are ready for the workforce. And this action will help get schools back on track to defend fundamental parental rights in education. The president also signed a school choice executive order expanding educational freedom and opportunity for families. And in lighter news, but in exciting news, after announcing our briefing group changes on Wednesday, this White House has received more than 10,000 submissions from individuals across the country who are eager to join all of you. You might have to make this room a little bit bigger to do that. Who want to participate in our new media seat at a future briefing. So in this seat today, we have the Ruthless podcast. They humbly started by entertaining small audiences on Capitol Hill, but after 4 years, this program has become one of the most influential podcasts in America. They previously reached #1 on the charts and earned over 25 million downloads as they deliver political news with a humorous touch. The hosts are Josh Holmes, Michael Duncan, Comfortably Smug, and the man joining us today, John Ashbrook. So with that, I will take your questions. John, please kick us off.
The question is, do you think they're out of touch with Americans and in action?
The media a number of things, John. Number one, there was a New York Times poll that was released prior to President Trump's inauguration by the New York Times, which of course is a legacy media outlet, that showed that 83% of Americans support deporting the individuals that you mentioned, illegal immigrants, criminals, especially those who have committed heinous crimes in the interior of our country. And I received a very actually interesting statistic on this front from ICE this week. 97% of the deportations that this administration has made thus far are of individuals who had a removal order from the previous administration, but were never removed from the interior of our country. So this shows that the previous administration was actually defying our laws, and all this administration is doing is simply following the laws, the immigration laws of this great country. Thanks for the question, John. Anything else? Okay, great. Peter.
President Trump is telling us that air traffic control networks are staffed with unqualified controllers, these DEI hires who never should have been brought on, and it's not safe to fly in commercial.
The president was asked to answer this yesterday, and he believes that it is still indeed safe, and Americans should feel safe traveling on our skies. With that said, two things can be true at the same time, and we certainly have seen the deterioration of federal hiring standards at the Federal Aviation Administration, and the president wants to increase those standards. He wants pilots in this country who have the great responsibility of flying American citizens by the tens of millions every single day to be chosen for that position based on their merit and their skills. And so the administration will continue to prioritize this.
Was air traffic controller in a GCA tower on Wednesday night hired or not hired at some point because of their race?
That investigation is ongoing. And so when we have updates on the exact individuals who were involved in the collision, including the air traffic controller, also the pilots, the helicopter, and others, we will confirm those. I don't want to confirm names from this podium today. We're not in a position to do that. But I will say the president has still rightfully pointed out that there has been problems with the aviation industry over the past several years. And this started under Barack Obama in 2014.
Says on social, the black hawk helicopter was flying too high by a lot. It was far above the 200-foot limit. That's not really too complicated to understand. Is he suggesting a helicopter malfunction or a crew error or a crew doing this intentionally?
No, the president is simply stating what he said in that social post, which is that the helicopter was flying higher than it should have been, which is one of the reasons that led to this collision, and the other reasons for that are still being investigated, and I will let that investigation play out. Kelly.
Some of our colleagues have obtained a memo from the Defense Intelligence Agency that talks about not holding any activities or programming related to Black History Month to be aligned with the President's views on diversity, equity, and inclusion. Does the President plan to have a proclamation about Black History Month in his first term? Each of the 4 years of his term he did so, and called on those in the government to have programming activities and celebrations. Is he going to do that this year?
Yeah, the president was forward to signing a proclamation celebrating Black History Month. I actually spoke with our great staff secretary. It's in the works of being approved, and it's going to be ready for the president's signature to signify the beginning of that tomorrow.
Is calling off those kinds of activities in an attempt to be in alignment with the president's views on DEI and other things. Should they address that now and have those programs and make those celebrations however they see fit in all this?
The president is leading here at the White House, and I'll lead into the proclamation that we will sign very soon. Karen, great to see you. First of all, we know that President Trump has taken a bunch of steps to protect children from irreversible transgender procedures. Is he interested in backing congressional legislation on this point? And does the Trump administration have interest in investigating doctors who perform these irreversible procedures on kids, such as a double vasectomy on a minor girl? Well, the president has already taken a very strong stance on this issue this week with the signing of his executive order, a few executive orders in this space. First, he made the official policy of the federal government that there are only two sexes, male and female, and we have directed all federal agencies to comply with that policy. As for congressional legislation to support the president's agenda in this space, it's certainly ending the mutilation of young children, chemical castration of young children, which is a barbaric practice that the vast majority of Americans do not support for young minor children. Certainly the president would support Congress's efforts, as he has already made that very clear this week. Jennifer.
For now, this trip to Venezuela to meet with Nicolas Maduro. Is there anything that you're on target on that? What his agenda is? What the mission of that trip is?
Yes, so I can confirm that Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela today. I can confirm that Rick Grinnell is going to Venezuela, or is in Venezuela, with two immediate directives from the President of the United States. Number one, Rick Grinnell has been instructed to identify, place, and ensure that repatriation flights of Tren de Aragua members, Venezuelan nationals who have broken our nation's laws, will land in Venezuela. As I said at this podium a few days ago, we expect every nation on this planet to cooperate with the repatriation of our citizens, and so Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela to ensure that can continue. And number two, Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela to ensure that all U.S. detainees in Venezuela are returned home. That's his mission, and I will provide a readout after this trip.
Can you tell us if anyone has approached the White House or the president about our conversation?
I have not been part of those discussions. If they have, I'm not sure if they have, but I won't speculate on potential parties that may or may not happen. To my awareness, the answer is no. Justin.
Friends of Reuters are reporting that the president has made a decision on the Canada-Mexico tariffs, whether they want to be implemented March 1st, and I did confirm that.
I saw that report, and it is false. I was just with the president in the Oval Office, and I can confirm that tomorrow, the February 1st deadline that President Trump put into place in a statement several weeks ago continues. The president will be implementing tomorrow a 25% tariffs on Mexico, 25% tariffs on Canada, and a 10% tariff on China for the illegal fentanyl that they have sourced and allowed to distribute into our country, which has killed tens of millions of Americans. These are promises made and promises kept by the president.
The president yesterday said that last night he was planning to discuss whether the decision would be made on oil imports. Do you have any information on what decision will be made there, or will there be exemptions in all offered?
I don't have an update or readout for you on the exemptions, but those tariffs will be for public consumption in about 24 hours tomorrow, so you can read them then. Stephen Nelson.
Thank you very much. I have two questions, if that's all right. I would ask about press freedom and economic matters. Press freedom on Tuesday, we announced plans to roll back more restrictive press badge policy by the White House. But there's different anti-press freedom policy I'd like to ask about. Why the White House adopted a mysterious pre-screening process for journalists allowed into large event spaces that in the pre-pandemic days which transferred reportedly to all journalists on campus. This effectively limited diversity before Mr. President and blocked the asking questions that our segments in here public wanted answered. As press secretary, committed to abolishing this mysterious pre-screening process.
There were a lot of mysterious processes that my team and I have had to unravel over the past 2 weeks that were implemented by the previous White House and in particular the previous press shop here. And so I can commit to a greater access and transparency, which I believe we already have by ensuring that the 440 journalists whose credentials were revoked will be reinstalled. They will get their credentials